knocking at your door every week. And I saw you in my fortune cookie. What a great gift, like a basket of goodies. But you were cold as an ice sea, and I got a little bit of a brain freeze. I can speak your language. If you just let me in. I don't need a dating app, 'cause I got a candy crush on you. But you broke me like a Kit Kat. Let my heart not found running in the trash. Now I'm scrolling and paroling through your Instagram feed. No, I'm not trolling, but you're all I wanna see. Insanity approaching. Man, I'm drinking jealousy like a Coca-Cola. Are we? I'm gonna keep the doctor away, 'cause you're my apple every day. Every day I'm thinking about you, muffin. When I wake up, I'm thinking about you, muffin. You know our love was 10 times sweeter than candy, 10 times sweeter than cake. Thinking about you.
Alright. She's an angel, like a food cake. Got a halo and I'm looking like a double take. Stream with me, I'ma be a e-boy. We gon' mine diamonds, hey, I know I'm a bad boy.
I've been looking in a jar full of jelly beans. Fly me to the moon pie up in Tennessee. Maybe I'll find you, yeah, we were meant to be. With the ring pop, I'll get down on one knee. Marry me.
Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka, I'ma be your chocolatier. Oompa Loompa, Doopa-Dee-Doo, you're the one I need, so have no fear. Can I call you my baby Valentine, the one of my dreams? Let me kiss you like kisses. I'm gonna keep the doctor away, 'cause you're my apple every day. And every day I'm thinking, every day I'm thinking, every day I'm thinking about you. Thinking about you, muffin. When I wake up, I'm thinking about you, muffin. You know our love was 10 times sweeter than candy, 10 times sweeter than cake. Thinking about you. You bet I'm thinking about you.
Meh. Meh. Hello, chat. Hi. What is good, everybody? I hope you guys are having a good day. Today. I haven't been here since 2021. Hey, Bad. Hello. Welcome, chat. We are a little bit late, but I've got some good news to show you, chat, once we manage to get back on. Guess who is now level 80 in enchanting? Well, level 86 really is the trick. Hold on, let me switch over. Here we go. Let's go do live scene. Oh, hold on. And wait a second. Why is this not grabbing the right thing? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, gotta turn captions on. Hello. Hello, friends. There we go. Captions. Good morning, everybody. And look at this. Level 86. Enchanting. I did a ton of grinding, chat, and it finally occurred to me last night. Pancake. It finally occurred to me last night. Why? Why Clown was able to prestige so quickly, chat. It finally occurred to me. I couldn't figure it out. By the way, just for the record, again, do not eat Jello. And, then drink a bunch of water. Also, before we get started, chat, I just want to make an addendum here. I understand, chat. Everybody's got different methods for dieting, things like that, for exercising, whatever their methods are, right? And I understand there's healthy ways to do and not do things. Okay, don't use me as your guide rail, right? Just for the record, I am not a doctor. I'm also crazy and like how Foolish ate nothing but bacon for like a month or whatever. I also like to sometimes just try things out, you know, because I'm kind of crazy like that. Okay, so it's okay. Okay, if I share with you my journey of craziness, right? Like, just keep that in mind. Like, it's just my own thing. Like, don't follow my lead or anything like that, right? I understand, like, some people were sharing like their experiences and things like that with trying things similar. I don't advocate for anything I do, just for the record. But anyway, but I'm just sharing with you what I'm doing, not saying to do it. Okay, but food for thought. Just my methods are concerning. My methods are my own. Okay, but I understand. Like, no, just for the record, don't be concerned about me. I approach everything in a healthy way. I know what I'm doing as far as my own health. Okay, and there's methods and reasons to my madness that obviously you guys won't be privy to. You feel me? So obviously I'm just saying I understand and I appreciate it. Okay, food for thought. Anyway, just wanted to addendum that. But today I'm just saying, food for thought. Don't worry about me. I'm good. I appreciate the concern, but I'm not starving myself. Okay, but I also understand people's concern, and I gotta be careful about, I guess, sharing. I don't want any of you guys to emulate my bad behavior, so I'm giving you a heads up. Okay, consult with your doctor before doing anything. You know, I choose not to eat for a certain amount of time. That's like up to me. You feel me? Like, I feel you, but I'm not saying to do that. And I'm saying there's obviously reasons why someone would do that in a bad way, but those don't apply to me. Okay, I'm saying, like, I'm not doing it for bad reasons. Food for thought. Anyway, just watch the end of last stream if you want more context. We're just gonna leave it at that. I just want everybody to have a good mindset. Okay, I'm super safe, chat. I'm just safe in the way that doesn't involve me going to the doctor. Oh my gosh, I left my super pick. Oh my goodness, in a chest. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. But I want to apologize though if I made anybody worried about my health. I'm sorry. Not trying to make you guys worried, right? Sometimes when you're on stream, you can exaggerate a little bit, you know, or maybe it can come across a little bit more worrying. So I know. Look, I'm dieting for my own health reasons, and sometimes I get a little frustrated, and, you know, I try different approaches. I did intermittent fasting for I think like 6 months at one point a couple of years ago. That was very fun, but it's intermittent, which is where you just don't eat for except during like certain periods of the day, right? I've never had a problem, chat, with realistically, like, I'd say my weight or anything like that. Like, giving you guys a little bit of more of an insight. For me, what's been my issue is I've had over the years like different like things where I was like, okay, is gluten causing me health issues? Okay, is it certain other things? There's this thing called FODMAPs, right? Are these causing health issues? And I went through a period of like a couple years where I was like really dealing with an unknown thing that was just causing problems, and I tried a ton of different diet things to try and basically there's a thing where you just, when you're trying to identify what's causing your food allergy or something like that, or your issue, you cut out all food except basically like rice, and then you go and basically slowly introduce things, right? And I eventually ended up basically finding the source of my shamemery, and it, you know, I was very happy about that. But I did all that with the advice of like a doctor and dealing with that. Food journal. I kept a food journal for literally a year, basically diagnosing everything, or like writing down everything I was eating, because I could not for the life of me figure out what I was getting these symptoms from. And I eventually figured it out, and problem was solved and addressed. I'm very happy about that. But every so often, like, I second guess like my thoughts on that, and I think like, okay, I want to do a reevaluation and sort of recalibrate. And so every so often I sort of redo the stuff that I was given advice to do, to just like sort of double check. You feel me? Because I'm also not 100% convinced in the diagnosis that I receive. So, you feel me? So there's a method to my madness. I'm just kind of sharing my own thoughts to you. Plus, chat, as you know, do things, your chemistry changes like as you get older and things like that. So again, I'm being super general and super vague because that's about as much as I want to talk about it. So there you go. That's pretty much it. I'm not just doing this for any other reason other than I'm specifically keeping an eye on my own health. You feel me? Everybody's different. You feel me? And so your mileage may vary and your experiences may vary because your physiology, right, is different from me, right? We are not the same, right? Obviously. So your mileage may vary. You might have a completely different experience and different needs and wants. And so you will talk to a doctor. Food for thought about your specific situation. Whereas I already spoke to a doctor, so I'm just going off of the advice that I got from them years ago. So food for thought. Anyway, there you go. That's it. I'll give you one interesting little thing, chat. I used to never get allergies, and I used to make fun. I used to make fun of people who were suffering from them. But then I learned, like, not like really make fun of them, but like, you know, your friends, you're like teasing them. You're like, oh, haha, I see you can't breathe. Ooh, and you kind of tease your friends, right? You're like, yeah. And then I started getting allergies at some point. And apparently that's just a thing. If you're in an environment for too long, right? You could just get allergies. That's just a thing you can get. Boom. Got allergies. Karma came up and smacked me in the noggin for that. And I was like, dang it. Thank you, it's Rachel, for the raid. Hi, it's Rachel. How are you doing? Haha, you can't breathe. Haha, lightning strikes. Exactly, chat. So alas, allergies smacked me in the head. And, you know, it is an experience, chat, to go from not having allergies to, like, there's certain types of allergies, like flipping, in my particular case, it's like certain types of, like, grass. Just, super annoying, I think. I'm actually not sure. But food for thought. So I encourage you guys, seriously, I'm not even joking. Like, if you're ever concerned about something, literally, I highly advise you to talk to a doctor. One of the reasons I don't go to the doctor sometimes is because I've already been, and I already know the thing, so I don't want to hear the rehash from a doctor saying like, hey, do this thing again. You feel me? Yeah, they say your body changes every 7 years. And so a lot of people they call it like the 7-year allergy thing. Did I say, wait, Tati Maxine Dice. Yes, go to the doctor. I do recommend it. When you are feeling ill or when you're experiencing problems, doctors are trained to know what to do. Okay, talk to your doctor. I highly advise it. Hey, did you guys see the heart that I built on the map? You guys were stalking me last night. So I walked over here and I built a heart. Don't know if you saw that. Those of you who are watching the map. Anyway, Foo Fighters, that's a funny name, Don Pablo. Anyway, chat. So that I just wanted to addendum that because I understand, chat. Like, eating disorders are a real thing, right? And people can have them and they're very serious. And if you're someone like that, who has an eating disorder or who has struggled with that in the past, I'm sorry if the conversations yesterday brought up anything that bothered you. I didn't think about that at the time. I was just kind of sharing with you guys my experience, and I didn't want anyone who maybe had suffered from an eating disorder in the past to hear me sort of going a little cavalier in my discussion about food and things like that. And I don't want you to make you guys uncomfortable, so I apologize for that. I can understand how that could come across in a way that can make someone uncomfortable, so I'm sorry. I should have thought about that. It just didn't occur to me at the time. You guys do smell, though, by the way. You all smell, but I love you anyway, so I'm sorry. Thank you, though, for hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys understanding this. Food for thought. Anyway, I want to show you guys the secret, because it finally occurred to me, chat, how or not so much the how, so much as the why Clown Pierce is maxing his level so quickly. Because it occurred to me, chat, let's evaluate something. Look in archery, for example. Okay? Look at this. Resets your archery back to 0 and reduces experience gain by 25%. In exchange, you gain a permanent 50% range damage, -3 in accuracy, and 10% crit chance. In other words, when you prestige this, it increases your ability to get things, right? Now, remember, it's way easier to level up the early levels of archery. Way harder to level up the harder ones. Now, let's extrapolate that over to enchanting. Enchanting resets your enchanting level back to 0, but once you have an XP farm, it's really easy to get up to like the 50s. And reduces experience gained by 25%. In exchange, you gain a permanent 50 enchanting skill and a 50% increase in experience orbs, making your XP farms 50% more effective. Now, keep in mind, look, level all skills 5% faster, level all skills 15% faster, and you gain 50% more experience. This is at level 60, right? And look at this one. Increases enchanting by 30. Experience orb consumption is reduced by 10%. Increased by 20. Lapis consumption decreased by 20%. And lapis consumption by 30%. Decreases experience orb. So basically, chat, it occurred to me when he prestiged his level, right? Basically, you keep a 50% experience orb buff. Okay? Think about that. When you kill a mob, you get an additional 50%. Basically, if you prestige, you still get that 50% buff. It's almost like you're still level 60. And then if you grind back up to level 60, right? Oh, and you also keep all these buffs, okay? But if you grind back up to level 60, right? You now get 100% more experience orbs from everything, okay? So it makes prestiging in this level super easy. Once you do it like 2 times, all of a sudden you start with a default 100% experience or buff. Do you know what that means, chat? It means when you de-enchant armor, you get more XP back than you put into it. You see what I'm talking about? You reach a point if you keep prestiging where you stop having to use the XP farm. And that's what's happening here. Because you eventually kill a mob, you get like 3,000, it's an infinite XP glitch. Essentially, is the point. And it's really OP. Like, insanely broken and flipping awesome. Because in that vein, you can only prestige twice. I don't know if that's correct, because you can theoretically prestige as much as you want, is what I heard. Unless they put a limit on it. Did they limit it? So, like, look. So you can prestige once, boom, get that 50% buff. Right off the bat. Let me check the Discord just to see if that happened, chat. Added one, nope, they just have one shot protection, that's it. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, chat, one, I want to grind up and prestige just right off the bat, okay? And I want to show you guys kind of the method and what I was doing last night. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys. All right, so first thing I did was I dumped like all my stuff in here, right? And I basically dumped in like everything. So I just put like all my stuff in here, like so, right? Except for my food, gapples, things like that. But honestly, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna put everything in there except for the lapis. Pangy, come back, Pangy. I'm gonna then take out all the gold armor. I'm not sure if the gold had an effect at all, but it seemed to be better, right? Then I'm gonna go through, oh, by the way, I upgraded, so we basically speed ran, chat, through 60 and through 80. Like basically super quick. Like we speed ran through it. Like, so last night I was just on here and I would just AFK in this spot till the mobs like stacked up. And then I just went like full meme like this. Okay. Now look at my enchanting level. Look at how quickly it's going up. But also keep in mind, like, you basically get enchanting levels based upon the better the thing you enchant is. So if you take this like down to like a full XP farm, you get drastically like better results. Then you just de-enchant everything like so. One sec. Excuse me, chat. Just had like a coughing fit. Anyway, you de-enchant everything. Gotta remember to breathe, chat. You de-enchant everything like so, right? You get basically all your XP back, right? And then you just go through and you do it again. So we are about to hit 87 here soon. So like, look, we're gonna hit level 87. And it was so interesting to just sit here. And it makes me wonder if this is like the stream content. Like this would be so boring to just sit here and do. I think I did it for like 3 hours and it was tremendously boring. You do it way faster with like a macro or something, but obviously we can't like use macros. That wouldn't be fair. But because of how repetitive it is, it's basically the exact same thing over and over again. So you could literally like program it like something to just do this for you. But obviously we can't do that. But I'm just saying that's how repetitive it is, chat. So check this out. Ready? We're about to cross the goal. and hit level 87. And then we're only 10 or so levels away. And here's the thing, chat. If you had an XP farm that was like a Blaze XP farm or a double spawner XP farm, basically if you could max, there we go, we just hit 87. If you could maximize your, what's it called? Like your XP output, then you could do level 3 enchantments, which would be way faster. Because you would get basically higher levels of things. The only problem with this methodology, chat, is it basically eats up all your lapis. Which is a little annoying. Like, it basically just eats through it, so you have no lapis. But there you go. Think about it, chat. That's it. That's literally the method. But guess what? When you level up everything, chat, like that, when you level up everything, you're then in a position where when everything is leveled up, you now, hold on, let me grab the smite thing. You're now in a position when everything like that is leveled up. The advantage you have is you can then make better picks, better weapons, better armor, better gear. You can make everything really good. Okay? When everything is really good, like look at how much XP I'm getting because I got that buff, right? So I literally just, I just devour XP, chat. Like, look at this. I'm just getting so much XP. So then I had a thought, chat. I was like, okay, well, what happens if I keep this XP level, right? And let me grab a pick. And we're just going to pick this thing up. And we're just going to take it down here, right? And I'm just going to slap it down, right? But I'm going to put a few blocks to kind of bring the max level down a little bit, right? So down to 24. So now watch my XP level. Okay, let's do one. Okay, now let's do another. Okay, that actually did not. Okay, Unbreaking 6. By the way, we can now do Unbreaking 6. Just for the record. It's actually crazy. Like, it's so nuts. Okay, so that did not really change it as much as I thought it would. Basically, the best thing to enchant, in my opinion, is the boots. Because the boots have a higher potential, chat, of like, it's basically the more enchantments you get on it, the better. Like, so if you get, look at that. So if you get like a high Unbreaking and you get a high like feather falling and you get a high like all this stuff, it just is super effective. Anyway, so I'm not going to do this on stream. I just wanted to show you the method because it's super boring. Like, it's so boring. It's just sitting here. And I mean, we could have a podcast while we sit here and just be memers about it, but it would be so boring for you guys. And I don't want to do that to you. Maybe we'll talk about Caesar again and how Caesar like invaded Britain. That'd be a fun talk. So I'm not gonna grind it because I'm gonna be honest, like it's super boring to just sit here and be like, here we go, blah 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 blah. Let's get rid of that. I think the gold is better. I don't know why. I haven't been able to, it's just like an observation, but I think the gold is better. So I'm gonna take this stuff back out. I'll leave this in here too. Hold on, let's take our stuff out. Pick, axe, clown's on. Speak of the devil. Anyway, so let me take everything out 1 second. Let's put this here, this here. Blue bundle. And this pick we'll put away. I think that's all I really need from here. There we go. Okay. So anyway, chat, that's the method to the madness. You know what just occurred to me? We really should keep all of this like rotten flesh, because at some point someone's gonna take that thing, that buff, and if we sell them the rotten flesh, we can just sell them a ton of it. Hold on, let me set up a chest down here. It didn't occur that to me till just now, which is a great idea. Let's do that really quick. We're just gonna set up a little chest right here, and we're just gonna put the rotten flesh in. This is gonna be our rotten flesh chest, chat. And that way, when someone comes along, we'll just sell them. We'll say, hey, do you want a ton of rotten flesh? Since you took that perk. Or maybe one of our teammates will take the perk, and we can just give it to them. All right, here we go. Let's head up really quick. I want to go find Pengy. Let me message him and find out where he skedaddled off to. But my guess, chat, is that Clown is going to share his method, or the XP. That's crazy, chat. Is going to share the method to his madness with his team, and that's why they seem to be leveling up quickly. Tell Pengy, are you? Let's see where he's at. Anyway, food for thought, chat. Something to keep in mind. Okay, let's get to it, chat. I think we could do, let's go talk with Pengy. Secret base. Ours or another. Tell Pengy, ours or another. Wonder how far away he is. He could be like 1,000,000 blocks away. Tell Pengy, is it far? I bet he's still worried about Sneak. I'm gonna actually, you know what I'm gonna do, chat? Because this is like getting on my nerves. I'm gonna line up this tunnel with the other one because it's really annoying to not like 1,000 blocks. Ooh, that's far. Tell Pengy, ooh, that's far. Okay. Ragamuffin went and built a base 1,000 blocks away. Tell Pengy, sure. Sure. I am at the underground base thing at the moment. Alright. Hold on. I'm gonna head up, chat, because I want to connect this over to the other thing that I found, but we gotta find the appropriate Y level for it. I'm gonna show you guys something really cool. Hold on. But what's annoying me is constantly like having to run across the land. I'd love to be able to just hop down and swim. So I want to find like the best way to connect that tunnel, chat, with this. That way I could just swim straight from here. I want to be able to swim straight from here, chat, down here. And I don't know where it was. There's like a little alcove here. There was a little alcove here. I think it's that. Yeah, it's that. So I want to be able to swim straight down and across. At a zombie doctor. That's, oh, he's curing villagers. Very smart. Then I want to swim like over this way. Here it is. There it is. So then I want to go like through here, right? Because no one's going to really come down here. So it's a perfect, like, if someone sees me, like, vanish under there, like, it'll be perfect. Okay. Let's do a quick, coordinate checkup, just so I know, like, where I've got to go to. We can do this while Pengy comes over. I got up like, okay, we are at negative 331, negative 71, negative 331, negative 71, negative 331, negative 71, negative 331, negative 71. So we just gotta line up one of those coordinates. Let's do this. So imagine we go down here, right? We go in here. All right. We are now negative 71 would be like this way, and negative 331. So I'm thinking we just angle it in a straight right angle, right? Because it'd be kind of silly. Like, we should have it like flow. Oh, we could set up signs, chat. Where did my shovel go? I left my shovel somewhere. Son of a gun. We could set up signs with water that like keep the air open, right? But like basically help push me along, right? Like we could easily put signs like that. Oh my gosh, that's a great idea. So we could make the tunnel really fast to like get through, right? But still be breathable. Because that's kind of the main problem right now, is it's not really breathable. Or it's not really easy to get to. So let's get some signs and some water buckets. Do we have a water source down here? We do not. We need to get one. Okay. Armor tools, let's take our buckets. Miscellaneous, we'll take another bucket. Do I have any water down here? I do not. That's annoying. Okay. Let's get some signs. Nice. We already got a bunch of signs. Perfect. Up we go. Whee! This is going to be so cool. I want to see how fast we can make a tunnel that just like, imagine we can make it like really, really fast. Add time, chat. See you in 30 seconds. Hopefully I don't drown. Whee! Imagine we can make something like really, really fast. Which I'm pretty sure you can make a water tunnel that's like really fast, but only pretty much in one direction. One direction. Let's go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now I'm sad, chat. Dang it, I keep forgetting that. Anyway, alright, here we go. Let's go down. Let's go down. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on. And whoop. Hi. Okay, let's go this way. Okay. Basically, the way we need to do this is look at how fast we kind of get pushed. Now, I put this here, and I put this here, right? So then it propels us along to here, and then I put another one here, and that propels us along to here, and put another one right here, and then that propels us along to here. I put another one right here, and that propels us along to the very end, where I stick one more, and then we go down. So that should be pretty darn fast. And Pangy is asking where the underground base is. Let me show it to him. We have a cat. Oh, we should show Pangy the cat, chat. Let's show Pangy the cat. I'm coming, Pangy! I can't type. I'll drown. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I will show Pangy both entrances. Where is Pangy? Tell Pangy go to the right of it. Oh, I hate constantly having to make a... Ah! Hello, hi, how are you?
Hey man, I'm doing pretty good.
All right, follow me. I'll show you where it is. It's this way.
I forgot. Yeah.
Whee!
I was curious, by any chance, do you know if villagers are effective on this server?
I have not experimented. Stop for air here, and then just go down. I have not experimented with villagers yet. Oh, They might be. I haven't looked into it yet.
Yeah. So ooh. Okay, it looks bigger now. Looks
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. We
Hello, honey.
upgrade your shield. Grab a new shield.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've been working on
Mm-hmm.
a little secret underground base because the other day my base got blown up.
Really? What happened?
Well, after I got sort of like exiled, right? After they found out I killed their bees.
Yeah.
Apparently they blew up my base because they couldn't find me. My house
Oh.
over there, right? So
Yeah.
I decided to keep that base as is and just go really far out, like 1,000 blocks, build a beautiful base underground, and try hard like a clown Pierce.
Smart. Hey, you want to hear the method he's using for enchanting? I basically rediscovered it.
Oh.
Okay. So I'll explain very simply. Here is how he maxed his enchanting and basically prestiged it like multiple times, right? So basically what you're going to do, you need an XP farm, right?
Yeah.
You need a bunch of lapis and you need an enchantment table, right? I have an XP farm over there and I have a skeleton spawner that we can make one for somewhere in that direction. Here's the deal, right? If you look at the stats for enchanting,
Yeah.
when you prestige, you get a permanent plus 50% experience orbs, like from then on, right? So as you level up, you're getting more experience from every XP farm. But every time you prestige, like there's already buffs in the enchanting tree that give you more experience, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So you prestige,
OP, right?
yeah, you prestige one time and right off the bat plus 50%. And even though there's a 25% reduction, it's still really easy to get back up to like level 60. And then just because you're getting 50% more XP, it's all just clicking, right? You just need lapis. That's all you need. So what he's essentially doing is he's probably getting certain armor, enchanting it, de-enchanting it, enchanting it, de-enchanting it. And I did that last night. I just sat by my XP farm and just enchant, de-enchant, enchant, de-enchant over and over again. And I went from level 60 to level 86 in probably like 2 hours. So it's super easy to do.
That's
I'm probably
crazy.
gonna prestige tonight. And it was super easy just with an XP farm. So that's what I recommend. And I don't know if gold armor is better for it, but that's what I've been using.
I saw something that you have to wear gold armor or something for better enchants as well. I don't know if that's true.
It seems like the enchantments I'm getting are better, and I think the higher the enchantments are, the better it is for you. Like the more enchantments you get off of a particular item and the higher they are. But here's what I'm thinking has happened. I think he's prestiged so many times in enchanting that he's basically hit the point where
he doesn't have to do it again.
He's getting infinite XP, right? So like when he de-enchants something, he gets more XP back than he put into it. You feel me?
Yeah. That's insane.
Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking is it's and guess what? I bought a pick from him and it's got Fortune 5, Efficiency 7, and Unbreaking 6. So it's basically a broken pick, right?
Hold up.
So
do you want to look at these boots real quick? Because I kind of stole those from him.
You stole boots? Protection 7, Unbreaking 7? Yeah, see, that's crazy. But
I know.
that's exactly what I'm talking about, though, is that stuff, once you get, like, the really good armor, which I'm going to be honest, no one's going to be killable on this server. Everybody's going to be so strong at the rate this is going. It's going to be the worst form of, like PvP fights where we're just sitting there like hitting each other, trying to break each other's armor. Which are like
what's gonna happen.
Yeah, but the point is, like everybody's gonna be so broken. It's gonna be crazy. So, what I'm thinking, we just need to do that ourselves, because if you max enchanting and you just max it each time, right? And then you just take the chain. You don't worry about spending experience points on anything else other than the chain that like takes you up. Here's the downside though of what Clown Pierce is doing is he's spending a lot of his skill points on just leveling up enchanting, which is great and all, but it also makes it way harder to level other stuff up.
His other skills are probably lower.
Yeah. But the armor he's gonna have will make up for that, and the weapons, like weapons with sharp 8, you know what I mean?
No, that's true.
Like we'll reach the point where weapons will just like it's gonna be the balancing act between immortal armor and super strong weapons.
Yeah.
But if I remember correctly, nothing above protection. I think you can only have a maximum 20 protection levels. That factor into like your armor, but I'm not sure if that's 100% the case if you go over it.
20 protection is insane.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But if we could get like protection 10 on 2 armor piece, like well, that would be like that's your total level cap. We're not sure if they're going to I don't know. I think there may be some balancing done at some point, but it's pretty flipping nuts the way it is right now. Hopefully
we can exploit it really easily.
That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping we can exploit it a ton before we like reach that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
By the way,
really
if you
villagers are I just made a whole villager farm, like a villager. I'm gonna try tonight
does it level your enchanting?
I haven't tried it yet. I like literally right before I left got the zombie doctor achievement. So I got 3 cured villagers right now.
Nice. Okay.
And I'm gonna make a blaze XP farm at my base, because there's apparently next to my portal just a blaze spawner, which is so useful.
That is useful.
And then I was gonna make a XP farm there for.
That's honestly a blaze one is probably way faster than a zombie one, and you can probably
send you the coords once it's done if you want.
Yes, no, that'd be awesome if you could.
No, of course.
But that's awesome. I think we're gonna be grinding. I think we're gonna be cooking.
Yeah, this weekend I'm gonna lock in. Like I don't have any school right now, so I'm gonna lock in.
I'm gonna try and finish or keep working on the cathedral. I'm just working on it over there.
Hold up. Yeah, I saw it. It looked awesome.
It's good. Want to come take a peek?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Let's go.
Like, what's the idea behind it, or what do you want to do with it?
I have sort of an idea behind it. But one of the main elements that we're gonna be able to theoretically utilize it for is as if everything goes push come to shove, we'll be able to use it as sort of a neutral ground in basically establishing, you know how historically like cathedrals have sort of had the meta where like they're outside of the jurisdiction of the king.
Yeah.
So
the religion was above like the whole kingdom stuff.
Exactly. So well,
I see where you're going with this.
Don't give away the goat completely yet. But yeah, basically you're kind of picking up on what I'm putting down. And we'll be able to establish a sort of, speaking of which, there's a hippie running around. Have you seen these signs?
What is this? The surrounding building blocks are an eyesore and cause potential damage to the ecosystem. Please remove it. Please use the natural resources responsibly. Wait, what?
Yeah, we gotta figure out who's play. They also.
It's the woke left, man.
They're
after us.
It's some hippies running around, and oh my gosh, some hippies running around, and they're an environmental. Like they care. Who cares about the environment? Like I've
know,
always had
I
that
know.
opinion. Like come on, and they're being
Dude, I've
crazy.
been burning down my furnaces for days after
Exactly.
back to back.
Yeah, I light stuff on fire at this point just for the sake of it.
Dude,
But
we should start a forest fire just to make fun of these hippies.
yeah, well, once we find them, I was talking to Clown, and we're in agreement that we should have our first burning at the stake. The first hippie we find, and
We're gonna burn them.
Yeah, it's well, that's the ultimate insult to injury. They're contributing to carbon emission. That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
We should do that. I'm so into do that. That's so funny.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Clown and Sneak are still trying to kill me if they see me.
Oh, I bet Sneak is, and Clown would probably help him.
Yes, I shouldn't say it for
yeah.
long, sadly.
I'd probably avoid them if at all possible.
No,
My
yesterday
guess
was a really close encounter, man.
Mhm.
Because I found, I may or may not have found Clown Pierce's XP farm, right? The one where he gets all his enchanting levels, and I found like full protection 7 armor. So I borrowed it because I thought because there was like 6 double chests with like all fully diamond gear, protection 7, right? I was like, if I take one set, he would have noticed, right? And he noticed.
Oh yeah,
I
he probably
noticed
noticed.
it was gone. So then he came. He was like looking into my eyes. I was like, Pengy, do you have my protection 7 chest plate? And I was like, no. Pengy, I'm gonna give you one more warning. Do you have my protection 7 chest plate? I was just standing there like, oh, I was standing like, oh, Clown Pierce, please don't do that, please don't kill me. And then I gave him the chest plate. But little do you know, I also stole the helmet, leggings, and boots, and I still have those.
Let's go. Okay, that's smart. That's clever. I like that. That's a good tactic.
So your cathedral. We're kind of moving away.
Yeah,
From
if you get more deep slate, by the way, I need like a ton of deep slate. Let's see if anyone donated any. Nope. Yeah, we're still low on
I could get probably some. I need to get netherite anyways. Oh no, wait, deep slate. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and get diamonds probably anytime soon.
Oh, here, let's walk over to Amesy's because Amesy said I could take their deep slate. So let's go this way.
Ooh, yeah, I'll come with you.
But
So
basic.
Put yourself above the law is what I'm seeing.
Yeah, something like that. Basically, at the end of the day, we'll have as much authority as the king, or possibly greater than, and it will lead to some interesting outcomes. It's gonna be exciting.
No, yeah, we're gonna. It looks awesome. This cathedral, man. I'm proud of you. It looks really cool.
It's taking I wish I had picked a slightly different material in hindsight.
Yeah, I can imagine deep slate is a little hard.
It's kind of hard.
Hey, once we have efficiency 10 pickaxes, you know?
Yes. Oh yes.
I think it'll be easy. Like I've seen Clown just like insta mine stone without a beacon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this pick I traded to him for the efficiency 7. Just it cuts through stone like it's literal butter.
Insta-mines it?
Yes.
Oh, really?
It's so good. It's so good. Okay, let's see. Where is it?
Here?
Oh, I may. Oh,
here.
Oh, okay, sweet. There's still more. Yippee.
I'll
Yeah, can you just fill your inventory full of as much as you can carry, please? Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
And then I'll take.
No, yeah, I have a flame.
Let's take the deep slate. All right, let's go.
That's a cool base.
Yeah, it's a nice little cozy little home.
Yeah, so
yeah,
I'm gonna try and be like level 60, just like Clown, by the end of this weekend. I'm gonna lock in. I'm not gonna sleep. I'm going to bed. I'm gonna wake up, and the first thing that I'm gonna do is gonna play on the realm.
Oh, I think if you just speedrun enchanting, you could easily get to like grind that out. Because really what I'm thinking is once you prestige, oh my gosh, one time, you're basically golden at that point. Yeah. So it's one of those things where like if we You know, it just occurred to me. Sneak probably might take an attempt at doing a suicidal attack on you. Because he's, well, if you think about it, he's only got 1 life left.
Yeah.
Right? So I think he probably thinks like he's going to lose his life at some point. Right? So he's probably thinking that because he's going to lose his life at some point, if he can take one of yours, it would be worth it, right?
Yeah. Well, he's probably gonna lose that fight. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, no, I think you could take him. But I'm just saying, like, I would avoid like going anywhere because he'll probably set up an ambush. Oh wait, no, wrong way. Sorry. Let's head over here so we can drop off.
I'm probably gonna head back to my base then soon because I'm around spawn right now.
Yeah,
I
let's.
just want to come back to spawn when I'm fully set with everything.
That's smart. That's smart.
34.
What's your enchanting level right now?
34. It's not too high, but it's also not low or anything.
Okay.
But I'll get it up. I can get it up in a day. Like you said, you got it what from level 50 to 80 in like an hour?
Yeah. Level, literally, it took like hardly any time.
Yeah.
So you should be able to do it quick if you just set up your inventory. Save every bit of lapis you can get.
Wait! Villagers.
Yeah? Oh, do they trade lapis?
They trade lapis, yeah. That'll make life so easy.
Oh, and I found a method, by the way, if you want to level up your archery really easily, is build a staircase tower like this.
Yeah.
Ideally, you'd want to build it up a little bit higher. But the zombies, if you go to an area that's like really dark, and you would just
keep respawning.
Yeah, just aggro a zombie, and the zombies will spawn. And if you're lucky and you get a lot of them in an area, they'll just funnel their way towards you, and they come up the staircase.
And then you can just kill them.
Yeah, so you can line them up, and you just go and just shoot like a bunch of them at the same time. The further mobs are away from you, I can now craft iron arrows, by the way. So if you need iron arrows,
use those?
Yeah. You should be able to use like any arrow, like copper arrows. I can make those too.
Or not?
I don't know if it works with infinity. It probably does. Oh, it does. Sweet.
Yeah.
Dang,
Wait,
I need to get a bow with.
Then?
Here, I don't have a iron one, but you can have a copper arrow. There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, I have that one on me.
So how much
I haven't made
any.
They're a lot better. The iron arrows, I think, are a lot better. I haven't made them yet. I need to get an infinity bow.
Yeah,
but it's
infinity.
Yeah, it's super easy to level up archery. The further away something is, like see that skeleton over there, if you hit like something further away, you get more XP for it.
Ooh,
it's based.
Okay. Good to know.
So you can like honestly finding just an empty field, or if you can set up the mobs. Like so, one of the things that I did, was I went to a, those pillager outposts, right?
Oh yeah.
And I set up some boats over there, and I would lead them into the boats. Then I would just walk far away, right? And then I would just blast them with the boats.
Arrows. Yeah.
But if you have infinity, you could literally just... Yeah. It wouldn't bother you. You could just stand far away and just blast them. You feel me? Like, and it would be perfect. So that's a good way. That'd be the way I would farm that. But anyway, food for thought.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go. Lock in. Get my levels up.
Perfect.
I'll keep you updated.
Good luck.
I'm probably gonna build the blaze farm tomorrow morning. So by the time you wake up tomorrow, the blaze farm is probably been built.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it. We will be able to speedrun. Thank you. All right,
we'll come back on top, man. You know, we've been the underdogs, but the honey badgers are gonna take over.
Yeah, we've got this. Good luck. Good luck, Panky.
I'll see you later, man. Bye.
See ya. Bye. All right, we're going to cook, chat. We're going to cook. Okay, let's take a bunch of this. And we may have to do more mining today, chat. But do you guys want to have another chat about Roman Empire shenanigans? Do you guys want to have another chat about Caesar? Should we learn more about Caesar? What do you guys think? You guys feeling Caesar-y today? You feeling Caesar-y? Like a Caesar salad? Let's go. Okay. Someone said no. There's one person said no. Fine. If you guys don't want to hear about the Roman Empire that bad. Just kidding. I'm going to tell you. All right. So I got to give you guys a little bit of a recap or a little bit of like a TLDR. Okay. So basically, chat, Caesar, one of the reasons Caesar, Julius Caesar is who we're talking about, was so successful in his life is because he actually had a partnership. They called it the first triumvirate. He had a partnership with two very powerful and famous Roman politicians, right? And these politicians were Crassus and Pompey, okay? Now, Crassus and Pompey, chat, were super influential Roman politicians. Crassus was the richest, right? And Pompey was just a very famous general. He'd had a ton of conquest and earned a ton of prestige. Like, they basically, like, Pompey was like, let me put it this way. They had a statue of Pompey that he was like they had just a statue of him in Rome, like dedicated to him. So keep that in mind that Pompey was super famous. But Pompey was not without like his own troubles. You see, Crassus and Pompey both were so in order to understand what they were trying to do, you kind of have to understand the Roman government. So the Roman government was basically run by the Senate. And the Senate was made up of a lot of different kind of bodies, but it was made up by little representations from the different groups. You had the rich, you had the tribunes of the plebs, which if you've ever heard the word plebeian or pleb, right? That was like the poor, like the really poor, and basically like the people who weren't rich, right? Not merchants and things like that. And they had somebody, in order to keep Rome civilized, they had a thing called a tribune of the pledge. Okay? Oh, thank you, Fox, with the hello. Thank you. Anyway, they had a thank you for the compliment, I think. Thank you. But all right, I'm getting a little off tangent. Hello, first time watching a stream for you. I was used to watching YouTube videos. Thank you. Where was I, chat? Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Anyway, we were talking about Rome. So, they had a role, chat, called the Tribune of the Plebs. Now, the Tribune of the Plebs, chat, was basically you were an elected official by the plebs, the people who are like super poor. You feel me? And here's what happened, chat. They had the power to veto anything. So think about that. They could veto anything. Any bill goes through that the Tribune of the Plebs don't like, veto. So it was a lot of power. They could veto anything. Someone's giving a speech, veto, right? Now, Roman politics were not without their risks, because remember, it's medieval times. And guess what? Veto is V-E-T-O. And that means, what veto means, chat, is, think about it like this. Imagine you had a group of 10 friends, right? And you and your 10 friends say, hey, if any of us don't like something, we can veto it. So we're gonna vote on what game to play. But if someone really doesn't like the game suggestion, anyone in our group can just veto it. And we will not play that game if one person vetoes it, right? So let's say 9 out of 10 people want to play Among Us. And you are like, oh, I don't really want to play Among Us. Veto. That means that you can basically override the group and say, we're not doing this. That's what a veto is. So they basically had incredible power, but that incredible power was given for a reason, because remember, there were a lot more plebs than anybody else. The rich had a lot more representation in society, like they had way more senators than the plebs did, but they balanced that out by giving the plebs a tremendous amount of power, and it kept the people happy, because they knew if something was being done that they didn't like, they could veto it. Oh my goodness, I see a mosquito. Someone remind me to kill it. What? The actual muffin. Hold on. I need to kill this thing. Oh, 1 second. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to catch it. Like, fudge. Where'd it go? Okay, so remind me to get it later. Oh, flipping mosquito. It must die. Go away, mosquito. Go away. How did it get in here? I have no clue how it got in here. This is crazy. Anyway, where was I? So anyway, they did this specifically for a reason, chat. Because they knew that if they did not give the plebs sufficient power, what would keep the plebs, that's what they called them, from overthrowing Rome and just going full meme, right? You feel me? I need to squish it next chance I get. I don't see it. It was like flying towards my monitor. Anyway, chat. So they knew that if the plebs weren't happy, the plebs could just go crazy. So they were like, okay, let's keep the plebs happy. Let's give them a ton of power. So the tribune of the plebs was a very powerful position. Well, Crassus and Pompey had a lot of political things that they wanted to accomplish. I won't go into detail on what those were, but they were just aspirations they had that they had to like either for their own prestige or to repay like interest groups that they had made like deals with, right? And so that had helped them in the past. So they had a lot of like hand washing that they had to take care of. But the problem is individually, they did not have a lot of power, right? Like they had a lot of power, just not enough to do all the things they want. Now, Caesar and Pompey and Crassus were all not necessarily from the same faction, but they realized something, chat. If they all worked together, they could basically ally with each other, and Caesar could run for consul and he could push through their stuff. Now, I'll explain what the consul is, chat. The consul was essentially the administrator of the Roman Empire. And the Roman Empire had 2 of them. So they had the Senate, and then think of the consul in like United States terms. The consul would be like the president. But there were like 2 of them, okay? So there's like 2 presidents. Make sense? And they share responsibilities. So the presidents of Rome, there's 2 of them, and they alternate terms, right? So they would alternate. So every year, the consuls would serve for 1 year, and then they wouldn't be able to serve again for 10 years. Which, think about that, chat. Imagine every year having a new election for president. That would be crazy. But they did that every single year. They would have a new election for their leaders. And then when they had a new election for their leaders, they would then pick 2 of them. And they would alternate by months. So Caesar 1 year runs for consul. Now here's the thing. He was too young to run for consul. But they made an exception for it. They made an exception and said, hey, we'll pass a law giving Caesar an exception. You can run for consul. And so they did. They let him run. And Crassus and Pompey basically secretly threw a bunch of support behind Caesar to help get him run, to help get him like elected. So Caesar gets elected as consul, chat, and he's elected with this other guy who I can't remember the name of him. Someone look up who served as consul with Caesar. Actually, here, I'll look it up. Don't look it up. Give me 1 second. I can't remember the name of him, but this story is really funny. Who served as consul with Caesar? Biblius. That's who it is. Biblius. Okay. Biblius served as consul with Caesar. Now, this is really funny, chat, and I'll explain why. So, Biblius was actually like not a big fan of Caesar, and he was from like a different faction, right? And because Biblius was a consul, the consuls also, I believe, had like a veto. So they had a certain amount of veto power, right? So consuls were, and they were serving together. So picture this, your Biblius and your Caesar. Caesar, or Biblius, doesn't really like Caesar, right? And basically is trying to not necessarily like get in the way of his thing, but Caesar had a dream, right? And one of his dreams is he wanted to push through some legislation that would do like massive land reform, right? It would basically take a lot of the land from like certain like government owned plots and whatever, and it would redistribute the land to like basically soldiers and things like that, and people who he kind of owed like stuff to or whatever. I may not be remembering this correctly, but the point is Caesar basically wanted to give this land, break it up into plots, and then pass it out to the citizens, right? So that they could farm it or whatever, right? Well, guess what? Biblius, because Caesar was, I believe, a member of like whatever the faction was called, but he was, I think they called it the conservative faction or the reform. I don't remember the name. I'm going to be honest, chat. Some of the details get lost. But the point is, chat, hey, Pangy, welcome, Pangy. Raiders, hi. We are talking about the Roman Empire, believe it or not, right now, while we build and construct. Welcome, Pangy. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Pangy! Hello, Pangy enjoyers. How are you guys doing? Speaking of which, this is a great place for doing mob farming. Thought that was an Enderman. Because mobs just keep spawning under this roof. So you can do some mob grinding here. Thank you for the raid, Pangy. I hope you had a good stream. Hope we got some good grinding in. Or you got some good grinding in. What are you building? I am building a cathedral right now. And we are also talking about, 2 for 1. No, he moved right out of the, oh yes, I got a 2 for 1 there. We're building, I had a banger stream. Nice. I am glad to hear that. Let's flip and go. Doesn't a king need a church to crown him? What an interesting thought. I guess he really does. Thank you for the raid, Pangy. I hope you're having a good day as well. Pangy enjoyers, I hope you guys are feeling excited for history because we're talking Roman drama. And I'm sort of giving the chat like a recap on a lot of Roman drama. About what happened in Roman times. It gets really interesting. You guys showed up just in time for the really funny part. Okay, so I've given you guys kind of a recap of how the Roman government kind of works. And it's important for a couple reasons, okay? Because we need to understand, like, I'll just do a quick recap. You had an alliance between Caesar and Pompey and Crassus, who, remember, Crassus was super rich, right? And they had an alliance, okay? And this was called the First Triumvirate, right? And it was an agreement between the three of them that they would all like work together. And just for the record, Crassus was like super rich, probably one of the richest people to ever exist. Just for example, that's how rich he was, right? Like super rich. Had a ton of power within the Senate. So did Pompey and so did Caesar, and all of them together were crazy. Now, Caesar is serving as like co-president, we'll just call that, as consul, with Biblius. And they don't really get along that well. Caesar wants to implement land reform. And Biblius just doesn't like Caesar and doesn't want to do it. So, Caesar realizes that because the consuls alternate power every month, right? That's the way that the Roman government worked. Whoever was the quote-unquote president, the consul at the time, would take turns. So Caesar would go for 1 month, then Biblius, then Caesar, then Biblius, etc., etc., etc. Rinse and repeat. Well, guess what? Caesar wanted to set up basically committee to do the land reform. But he knew if he went and tried to implement it, chat, the bill was supposed to be posted out in front of the people for like a month, like 20 days. So even if they passed it, chat, even if they passed it, Biblius would then take over and he would be responsible, chat, for assigning the people to run the committee. And whoever he picked was probably gonna put people on it who would just stonewall. It's bureaucracy, chat. He picks his allies and says, hey, don't actually give out any land, right? Just deny all claims, right? So Caesar gets a great idea. He basically has to speed run this through the Senate. So he goes through, talks to all the senators, reads every word of the bill out, one sentence at a time, and talks to everybody. And basically handholds the entire process. It's like, hey guys, are you going to, like, hey, let's make sure we're all on the same page about this. Is everybody okay with this? All right. Everybody okay with this? Okay, we're good. All right, moving on. And he would just go step by step. Finally, it gets to the day, and another senator, as they're about to vote on it, another senator just starts talking and will not be quiet. This is called a filibuster, chat. When a politician, some political governments have a way where a politician who's elected can get up and start speaking, and there's basically no procedure to stop them, right? In other words, if you get up and start talking, you can just talk and 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 talk. And if you just talk all day, eventually, hey guys, it's getting late, let's adjourn it for tomorrow. And he did that. He filibusters Caesar's bill, which ticks off Caesar. Caesar really cheesed off about this. So he ends up doing some political shenanigans. At one point, it just gets crazy. And he has the other guy who is talking arrested, which is his power. He has that guy arrested in the Senate, which causes a ton of problems. Like, imagine, chat, like in your whatever country you're in, if like the politician was just doing a thing that politicians do, filibustering, and then another politician said, hey, I'm gonna have that guy arrested. And of course, Caesar gets a ton of enemies over this, a huge blunder, right? And it's a huge blunder. It just causes tons of problems. It's like, so him, Crassus, Pompey, they have like meetings. They're like, okay, Caesar, we gotta get you like we're trying to like, we can't have you ruining your reputation, because remember, Caesar has to like push through his own things. Or Caesar has to push through Pompey's own things, right? So what ends up happening is Caesar is like, okay, he calls up Biblius, right? And he basically says to Biblius, now at this point, right, remember, this land redistribution thing is super popular amongst the people, right? Because there's a good chance that a lot of them will get like a bunch of free land. And that's good. They like that, right? They're like, oh yeah, we like Caesar. So Caesar's super popular and his bill is super popular. So guess what? He knows this. He asks Biblius to show up to a public forum, a discussion, and let's have a public speech about it. Biblius shows up and the crowd does not let him get a word in. And they basically chase him off, right? And he is not happy, right? And he's like kind of cheesed off about this, right? So he's really kind of like, these guys. At another point in this whole conflict, I'm not sure exactly where this happens, but they're voting on it publicly on whether or not to pass the bill. And Biblius shows up. Just to give you some context, chat, Biblius shows up and Caesar's like trying to hold like an illegal vote. Like what he's doing is not within the realm of Roman law, and get it passed. And Biblius shows up, the crowd grabs him and dumps manure on his head. Okay? Keep in mind, this guy is the most powerful person in the government. Okay? And throughout this whole process, the crowd is ranting and raving, and Biblius is saying like, veto, veto. That's what he says. He said he was trying to veto the whole thing, right? And Caesar's like, I couldn't hear him, whatever. So literally the crowd like basically takes one of the most powerful people. He's so unpopular. So Biblius shows up at the next Senate meeting, right? And he's got a bone to pick with Caesar. And he is not happy with how Caesar, he's basically wants to get revenge on Caesar. So he brings up a discussion chat. And the discussion, he basically says, hey, I want to call this vote that Caesar did illegal. I want to call it illegal. I want to get it annulled, right? It was illegal. I was vetoing it, etc. So the way that the Senate kind of speaks, chat, is they go in order of prestige, right? So the two consuls get to go first, which is Caesar and Biblius. And obviously Caesar's like, nah, it's legal. I don't care. Biblius is like, no, it's not. And here's why. And Caesar's like, I don't care. And then guess who goes next? It's consuls from previous years, which are Crassus and Pompey, two of the most powerful senators who are also secretly allied with Caesar. Now, Caesar still owes these guys favors, so they get up, and what do you think they do? They go and say, nah, what Caesar did was okay. Both of them do. And keep in mind, publicly, they're not allied with each other. No one knows that these guys are all like besties and are planning stuff together. No one knows this. So they see people who are supposedly kind of not necessarily allies, maybe at odds with each other, agreeing with each other. No one has the muffins to say anything at that point. Everybody basically goes, wow, okay, everybody's on Caesar's side. I guess I am too. And it works out perfectly for Caesar. He basically gets away with it. What he did is declared legal and it goes into law. His reform thing goes in. Biblius is basically at this point like, what the muffin? Like, he's persona non grata. The public hates him. Everybody hates this guy, right? The senators are like, I don't want to be seen in the same room with you because you're just like, I don't want to be seen in the same room with this guy. He is persona non grata, and for the rest of his consulship, chat, so basically the rest of the year, he just stays in his house and doesn't go out and interact. This is not a good year for Biblius, but he still does like petty stuff to Caesar, like throughout the year. He like will put holidays on days where Caesar's like trying to pass bills because the government doesn't work during the holidays. So he'll like put holidays on days, like little like petty stuff. Like your friend like takes your pencil and doesn't give it back, like kind of things. He's super petty for like the rest of his term as consulship. He's like me, like ultimate high school drama, just kind of silliness. And Caesar's like, whatever, I don't care. Anyway, Caesar ends up passing the bills now that help his friends out. So he passes Crassus's bill. He passes what's his name's? He passes Crassus's bill. He passes Pompey's bill, getting their stuff that they want. So their stuff gets approved, and he's like, all right, I took care of my allies. But it gets even crazier. If you think the drama could not get crazier and more petty, it can. You remember how we talked about the tribune of the plebs, chat, being able to veto? It gets really funny. You see, there was a tribune. So there's a tribune of the plebs that basically owed a lot to Caesar. And Caesar had a ton of like influence in basically keeping this guy out of jail and helping his political career. So it's the end of the year and Caesar's term as consul is up and he's gotten everything he could want. And he even got assigned he got assigned like 3 Roman provinces, which was like to govern, which was unheard of, chat. They only ever gave like 1 Roman province to somebody. And in Caesar's case, he managed to get himself put in charge of 3 because like one of the governors had died and he was just like, hey, well, this guy's dead. I guess I'll take over his stuff. I mean, I'll take on that burden. And he managed to do it. So Caesar was a very crafty politician in the way he handled things. So fast forward to the end of the year. It's time for the consuls to give a speech, right? And Biblius, for context, he's been working all year. He has a bone to pick with Caesar. He's gonna go out with a bang and give a speech that's gonna condemn everybody. He is going to, it's gonna be the ultimate diss track, right? He's had an entire year to think about his grievances, to write things up, to collect the rhymes, the beats, everything. He is ready to drop the ultimate Roman diss track, and it is going to go down for the ages. It's literally like ultimate petty drama, but he is ready. He's got a fire of a speech to go, and he's gonna give it to Caesar, and it's gonna be written down. Everybody will know for basically centuries what type of person Caesar was, and they're gonna know it through Biblius's speech. So the day shows up, right? And it's time for the consuls to give kind of their farewell speech. So Caesar goes first. He gives a speech, and he's like, all right, I gave my speech. No one really remembers it because, I don't know, it's just a speech. No one really cared. But Biblius's speech, oh boy, here it comes. And Caesar, he knows this is coming. So he's like, okay, I'm about to get roasted to high heaven. Okay, whatever. Anyway, the time shows up. Caesar goes out, gives his speech. Right after, it's Biblius's turn. Biblius gets up. He's approaching the stage, when all of a sudden, amongst the senators, you hear, veto! And the tribune of the plebs, who remember, can veto anything, who owes his entire career to Caesar, vetoes Biblius's speech. And Biblius is just like, what the fudge? No one does this. No one vetoes, like, the speech where you're just saying goodbye is essentially, no one ever vetoes this, because why would you, right? There's no reason to. But Biblius's speech gets vetoed, and he's not allowed to speak. His diss track goes unheard, and flipping Caesar is laughing and just like, ha ha ha, get wrecked, nerd. And Biblius is just like, I don't even care anymore. And he's just like, he just pieces out. He's like, this is stupid. He's like, this is crazy. Like, but that is basically it for poor Biblius. He has a bad day, and he basically, I don't think he ever recovers from it. His life just kind of sucks after that. Like, politically, he is a laughing stock, and no one really cares about him. Anyway, so Crassus, Pompey, and Caesar basically get everything they want out of Caesar's term, and they still keep their alliance. So they're basically good. Now, Caesar, chat, he takes a little reprieve over to Gaul, or Cisalpine Gaul, which is where he wants to gain more prestige. Because remember, he cannot run for consul for 10 more years, right? So the way Caesar's political and military journey continues is he goes, okay, I can't run as consul for 10 years. What if in those next 10 years while I'm governor, right? What if I just basically leverage this, like, my political, like, position? What if I just leverage it in a way where I basically just go and, like, get a bunch of military conquests? Because remember, Gaul is where modern France was, and Rome is located in Italy, so they're right next to each other. So Caesar's thinking, I can go into Gaul and become, like, if I can get Gaul to be a part of Rome, that would give me a massive amount of prestige, right? And if I can get a massive amount of, I'm gonna try the TNT thing. I'm gonna light some of this TNT up. If I can get a massive amount of prestige, then I can go back, become consul again, and possibly maybe even more than that. Maybe I could become king. I don't know. Maybe he was thinking that, maybe he wasn't. So he has to basically get a bunch of provinces. And keep in mind, this all happens before he meets Cleopatra. So this is all pre-Cleopatra stuff, right? We don't know, like, so he hasn't met Cleopatra. Anyway, so he goes to Gaul. And there's a lot that happens in Gaul we'll touch on at some point. But we're going to jump to Caesar while he's occupying Gaul. He manages to get Gaul to, like, a place of quasi-stability, right? And while he's in Gaul, Caesar gets this idea. He says, I'm chilling in Gaul. What if I go and investigate into whether I can take Britain? Because the Romans had, like, a bunch of rumors that Britain was, like, chock full of gold, and everybody was filthy rich. And that's, if you know anything about, like, the past eras, chat, that was kind of the modus operandi in an ironic thing. Like, they always thought, like, that place over there, like, way off in the distance is loaded with gold. We just gotta go and take it. They always thought that, like, that every place was, like, just chock full of gold, and we just have to go and get it. So they thought Britain had a ton of gold, ton of wealth. So Caesar one day is like, you know what? I'm gonna go over there. So he stabilizes his current position in Gaul, has, like, his legions kind of camping, his military is kind of camping, and he says, I'm gonna head over to Britain, and I'm gonna go, like, figure this out. I'm gonna see, like, what's going on. Maybe I can establish an outpost, make some allies, take over some stuff, whatever. He shows up, chat, and he's like, all right, let's do this. Now remember, here's something to keep in mind. The Britons, chat, were not super rich. They did not have a ton of gold, right? Caesar didn't know that. But the Britons also did some trading with the Gauls, right? They traded, like, back and forth, right? So there was some exchange of communication. So Caesar has some boats built. And the Romans, chat, were not really good sailors. They were actually, like, bad sailors. They were pretty bad sailors. Like, pretty bad. I'm saying, like, picture the worst sailor. The Romans were the worst. And remember, the Mediterranean Sea, where the Romans pretty much spent most of their time sailing around, was kind of locked in and had a different it had a different weather pattern than like the rest of the ocean. So when they went to cross to Britain, they're crossing through like more ocean, right? It's not the Mediterranean Sea. So it's a little bit different. And they end up, so Caesar has some boats built. And he's like, all right, he takes a bunch of like Romans, they line up, they hop in these boats they built. And they're not very good boats. They're not very good sailors, but they say, let's go. We're going to go over and investigate. And we're going to go see what's going on in Britain. He takes a bunch of military with him. Now, what must have happened is some of the Gauls who were trading with the Britons and were like hanging out with the Romans probably told the Britons what was happening. Because as Caesar pulls up to Britain, right, he loads up all his men and they head over, but they are met with a giant cliff and no way of like landing on it. And on top of that cliff is a massive army of Britons, right? A massive army of Britons is just sitting there staring down at them. And Caesar's like, okay, how did this happen? Interesting. But this massive army of Britons is just sitting there and they're all looking down at them. And they're just staring down at them. They're like, And Caesar's like, okay, well, I can't land here anyway because there's these giant cliffs. And so Caesar just starts coasting along the coast. And the cliffs slowly get shorter, right? They get boop, 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 boop. And the British, they're coming, chat. The British are coming because they follow along the coast, chat. The British are coming and Caesar watches them come as they walk down the coast and follow Caesar until eventually he gets to a beach. And all of their boats are lined up. And everybody's staring at this massive British army, which, by the way, gets larger. It gets larger, chat, as they're sitting there and watching this. So the army is getting bigger. And Caesar is watching this play out. And he's watching more and more like British people the longer they're waiting. He's like, this is crazy. This military, I'm about to have this massive engagement. And he basically orders his troops to go. He's like, all right, guys, it's the longer we wait, the bigger this army is going to get. Let's get out of the boats, get on the beach, create a safe area. Well, guess what? Everybody on the boat basically says no. They're like, I'm not doing that. You're crazy. You want us to hop out of the water and charge into a line of waiting Britons? Are you nuts? Like, they're all on the beach. The second we get out and get into the water and they rush us, like, we're gonna be on sand. You're crazy. You're actually crazy. This dude's nuts. Can we go back to Gaul? At least we had like food there and stuff like that. Like here, we're just kind of hosed. Do you want us to go and die like this? This dude's crazy. So none of them go. They're all just like, nah, we're just hanging out here. And then one of the, oh, you know what? We should go do some mining. One of the standard bearers. So remember, the Roman legions, chat, had what was called an eagle standard. And it was basically a banner. And the banner was basically like the pride of the legion. And it was like, if your banner got taken or captured by the enemy, it was a huge humiliation. And they were basically not supposed to let the banner get captured under any circumstances. If the entire legion died, it was worth it as long as they did not give up the banner. It's food for thought, something to keep in mind. So the Romans are basically chilling and they're like, nah, we don't care what you say, Caesar. We're not like going out there. Like, this is a bad idea. And Caesar's like, just go. Well, one crazy guy on the Roman side who holds he takes their eagle banner and he jumps off the boat. We don't know who he is as far as I know. And he just jumps off the boat into the water. And he starts swimming towards the shore like a lunatic. And he just basically is like, hey guys, I've got the banner. if you don't want the enemy to take it, you better come with me. And everybody's like, oh my gosh. Okay, fudge, fine, we'll go. But everybody remember who that guy is because we're going to beat him up later. They basically have that conversation and everybody piles out of the boats and goes into the water and they rush the shore. And the British are like, whoa, they're actually doing it. Like, this is crazy. We thought they'd just stay in their boats, turn around and go home. These guys are crazy. Now, there's an interesting thing in Roman law, chat, where the first person over the enemy walls was granted it was a special title. Again, I can't remember the name of it, but basically it was a special title. So if you were the first person to make it over the enemy's fortifications, you would be given, it would basically set you up for life. You're having like this in your repertoire is like you were the guy who was the first person. Let me look it up because this is actually kind of crazy. What was the title given to the first Roman over the enemy wall? I'm gonna Google it. Mural. It was a mural crown. You'd get a golden crown, and it was bestowed to the first soldier that climbed the wall of a besieged city and successfully placed the standard of the attacking army on it. Right? Now, this really only applied to city walls, but just to give you a reference, most people, chat, throughout history had to really motivate their soldiers to go over the wall, right? So most militaries, if you think about most militaries, you're the general. Here, let's role play, chat. Put yourself as the general of an army, right? And you say to your men, you're gonna go over and you're gonna attack this city. Now, everybody in this city knows that if we capture them, they're done for. And pretty much all of them will die. So these guys are gonna fight tooth and nail to keep you from getting into those walls. But we need to get into those walls. Because if we don't get into those walls, well, we're gonna be sitting here for months and months and months sieging it. And we don't wanna waste that time. So I'd rather waste you guys. I want you guys to go over that city wall. And you're gonna go into that hail of arrows, that hail of burning hot oil, that hail of giant rocks that they're gonna lob down on you. And the second you do get up on top of the wall, they're gonna stab you. So be prepared, because they're going to stab you a lot. A lot of people are gonna try and stab you. But I want you to go over that. Now imagine you're a troop and your general just told you that. Are you gonna be super motivated to go over the enemy walls? No! What? I'm gonna hang in the back. I'll let everybody else go first. I'm gonna be the guy who's cheering from the back with my shield up going, you guys got this, you can do it. So obviously that's what happened in most of human history. And everybody just kind of knew that, right? Everybody just kind of knew that that was the way that armies fought. Because you knew that why would you rush into, that made walls really effective in a lot of situations. Because the enemy was reluctant to charge forward, and if you put up just enough resistance, oftentimes they just turn back and peace out, right? So picture you're an enemy army and you're watching this play out. The Romans, the way they circumvented this is they gave this title to whoever was the first person over the wall and placed the banner. You'd get a title, a ton of money, prestige. It would set you for life. For comparison, imagine you were a soldier in modern day and they said first person with boots on the ground in a particular area when we're invading becomes a millionaire for the rest of your life and you never have to work another day in your life. That was the equivalent of what we're talking about. So you can imagine how this motivated the Romans. So picture you're an enemy army, you're sitting on top of your wall, and you're sitting there, and you're just kind of looking out. Here comes another army, they're lining up. Okay, here we go, we're gonna play the dance, we'll shoot at them a little bit from the top, we'll throw some rocks down, and then they'll be too scared to come up, and they'll go away, and we'll do it again. And all of a sudden, these psychotic Romans come charging full bore, like they're having a marathon, sprinting, throwing the ladders up and climbing up with a fervor you've never seen from any army in your life. And these guys are speed running their way on top of your wall. And you're watching this from your perspective. These soldiers are crazy, chat. And you're watching this play out and you're going, what am I watching? These people are nuts. What is wrong with the Romans? And that's everybody's perspective in every city that the Romans attack. Basically just sees an army full of crazy people and they go, these guys are nuts. And that's, everybody just sees this. So that's the impression that everybody had of the Romans, that they fought like crazy people. Because what army would just rush a wall where and here's the thing, chat. Most people who got this title got it post-mortem because most of them died. Because the most dangerous place you could be was the first person running up the wall. So most of the people who got it, it was, hey, give this medal to the person's family. So that's how risky it was being the first person, but they still did it. Because if you're a Roman soldier and you're said, hey, you're gonna be a millionaire if you make it to the top of this wall and survive. Little footnote there, and survive. You gotta survive it, obviously. But it was still like, I think it was still given to their family anyway. So again, huge motivation if you were the first one on top of the wall. Anyway, so the Romans, in this case, it's not a wall. They had zero motivation to get off the boat. So the guy who had the Eagle standard, he jumps in and he says, again, we're back to the British coast. So backtrack, we're back at the British coast. And I think the families did get the benefits. But so the British coast, they all jump off into the water and the Romans realize, all right, let's do this. They're fighting on the beach. And the Romans were just, because they were like a professional military, the British military wasn't really like a professional one. These were all people at the time who it was like a group of tribes. So they would go to all the local tribes. They'd say, hey, we're going to go to the beach and we just want everybody to just kind of get like, everybody just kind of meet here and we'll set up. And when the Romans come, we'll just chase them off. That's what they're thinking. So they weren't like professional soldiers. So the Romans basically line up, and that's what made the Romans like so good in conquest, is they had militaries that they just kept stationed and ready to go at all times, right? But it also is ironic because that led to the downfall of the Roman Empire, is the Roman Empire got so vast, spoiler alert, got so vast and so massive that it became too expensive to keep all those militaries. They just kept having revolts everywhere, right? And they'd have to keep these giant militaries for every single revolt, and they just couldn't afford to pay them all. And once you can't pay your military, well, you're kind of in a bad spot. So that's what happened. The Roman Empire eventually just ran out of money and they got cut. Anyway, fast forward, there's more to it, but that's the spoilers. We'll learn about that later. But anyway, so Caesar tells his guys, go, go. They rush the coast. They push the British off. The British have way more people than them, but the Romans are heavy infantry. So they're foot soldiers that are armored. And the British are not armored, but they have chariots and they kind of fight, but the British can't really like deal enough damage to the Romans. So the Romans eventually establish a beachhead. They make camp, right? I did, Brewers, I did. So the Romans establish a beachhead, add time chat, and they make camp. Also, let me do gifted. I'm gonna do subs chat, just for the record. Spoiler alert from 2,000 years ago. That's crazy. Tigua, thank you for gifting a sub to Bell Duckling. Thank you, Pangy, for the raid. Thank you, Festus! 3 months in a row, 7 months total. Thank you, Festus. Happy half-year anniversary. Tree Spirits, thank you so much. It's nice seeing you every now and again. Thank you for the resub. 43 months, chat. Tree Spirits, has 43 months. I can't believe that. Thank you so much, Tree Spirits. That is actually crazy. What the muffin. So Sofio, 11 months. You're almost to a year. Thank you so much. You are almost to your year sub-anniversary. Let's flip and go. I appreciate that. Thank you guys again for the support. You guys are super awesome. I appreciate you guys willing to sub and donate to help your favorite streamer out, I hope. Thank you, Godquala, for the 9 months. 9 months. Thank you, Godquala. Happy sub-anniversary. Almost. Well, it's not. It's 9 months. So, no. But thank you, Godquala. I appreciate it. Hi. Okay, there we go. Caught up with all the subs, chat. Okay. Where were we? Okay, so the Romans establish a beachhead, right? There's a gifted off stream. It may have been anonymous. Anonymous, thank you for gifting one to Meow. Interesting. 1 month. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting one to Meow. Where was I, chat? Okay. So here's what happened, chat. So the Romans establish a beachhead, and the British are kind of chased off, and they're like, all right, let's do this. And the Romans just kind of get into a couple little tussles with the British. But that's when a storm hits. And keep in mind, up until this point, hey, Runic Ender! Thank you for the 1 year, 12 months, happy sub-anniversary. Let's flip and go. Happy sub-anniversary, Runic Ender. Thank you, thank you. Let's flip and go. Ah, gotcha. Thank you, Ansmy. Thank you, Runic Ender. You're super sweet. Thank you for the 1 year. You had just occurred to me, chat, if I make a water elevator down here, I could just make a water elevator, and then I could just go down and up, down and up, down and up, getting more deep slate. And then I wouldn't have to like do all this backtracking and travel. I think I might do that, chat. Because I'm spending a lot of time on travel. Anyway. Where was I? Okay, we're gonna go do that, just for the record. Anyway, where was I? Okay. So the Romans, chat, basically, they're chilling on the beach. And remember, Caesar's wanting to make the Isle of Britain like a potential Roman conquest. Because if you conquer a territory and you bring new territory to Rome, they will give you what's called a triumph. And a triumph is like a big deal in Rome. If you get a triumph, like, you're set for life. But as he's chilling on the beach, he's like, all right. Oh yeah, I gotta post those pictures. Teru Fluff is gonna be mad at me. Sorry, Teru Fluff, I promise you don't need to remind me. I'm gonna post them soon. So, Caesar, at this moment, chat, is chilling on the beach. He's like, okay, how do I establish a local British tribe approaches Caesar, and they're like, hey, just for the record, we want to kind of make an alliance with you. And the way the Romans handled things, chat, is whenever a tribe made an alliance with them, what would happen is the Romans would demand hostages. And what this is they would take people from that tribe or that society or whatever, like people. So they might say like, hey, give us like a son or a daughter of like the noble in your tribe or whatever. The tribal chief has to give up somebody. And they would take hostages. And they weren't like tortured or anything. Or they were taken care of. It's just now they lived with the Romans and they followed the army around. And so they were just like now a part of that group. They would just follow them around, all right? And the reason they were taken as hostages is it was used to kind of keep those people in line, right? So, okay, you're now our hostage, and if your tribe does anything, we're gonna kill you all, right? That was kind of the thing, right? So if your tribe did anything, you were basically killed as a hostage. But if your tribe was loyal and nothing bad happened, maybe someday you could go home, right? But up until then, you just kind of hung out with the Romans, right? Anyway, so the Romans take some hostages, and they're like, all right, thank you, we'll take you as hostages. And those people basically hung out with the Romans from that point on. And Caesar is like, all right, this is pretty good. And then a storm hits. Now remember, the Romans were not very good sailors, and they probably weren't good at anything related to boats. Not very good. And they were kind of cheesed off with not being good sailors. They basically hated boats. The admiral, which is like the guy who's in charge of the boats, that was like the lowest position in terms of leadership in the Roman military. If you were the boat guy, you were the boat guy. And they were just kind of like, oh, there goes the boat guy. They gave the boat guy to like people who were like kind of prestigious, but they didn't really like. And they just kind of gave to him, and they were just like, oh, let's just give it to this guy. Like, someone's got to do it. And you can't really give it to anyone else because it's still a title of prestige. So that's how the Romans felt about boats. They really didn't like boats. All right, you're the boat guy. You're in charge of the boats. So Caesar was not ever the boat guy, but I'm just giving you a clarification. So anyway, during the middle of the night, this storm comes and just smashes all the Roman ships up. Like, they all just smash together, and they basically do not have enough boats. All the boats are damaged. They do not have enough boats to get everybody back to Gaul. And that is not good. The Romans are now stuck in Britain. They have no way out. Okay, they're in a... I'm gonna get this creeper, chat. You've got to be kidding me. The arrow variance, it keeps going higher or lower. Yes. So the Romans are now stuck in Britain, and they are running out of food. And so they start sending out scavengers and foragers to basically travel in groups through the countryside and get food. And Caesar basically goes through his army and says, hey, who has experience working on boats? All right, you guys get to work. We're going to get you a bunch of lumber, but fix our boats. And if you don't fix our boats, well, we're all going to die here. Well, the British, they find out about this. And when the British find out about things, chat, they are coming. And in this instance, the British were, in fact, coming. Anyway, so the British were coming, and they started attacking the Romans. And Caesar's having a bad day because he's sending out foragers. The foragers are getting attacked by big bands. And so Caesar gets his army together. He leaves some people back at the beach. Hey, guard the boats, guys. If you don't, and our boats get destroyed, we're all going to die. I am using a reference, Switch Halo. Well, a picture. I'm using a picture as my reference. Thank you. So Caesar, like, guard the boats or we're done for. If you don't guard the boats, we're done for. So they have a big incentive to guard the boats. And then Caesar goes out and he saves a bunch of his men who are under attack. And then they go and they just lay waste to the countryside. Thank you, Tati Maxine. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Hi. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let's go. 10 gifted. Let's see what emote you got. Because 10 gets the special ones. I have special ones set aside for 10. I'm curious which one you'll get that will pop up. Thank you, Tati Maxine. Thank you very much. What's it gonna be? Oh, I love this one. Look at that, chat. This is one of the cutest. Okay, thank you, Tati Maxine. You're awesome. So here's the thing, chat. The Romans in this context are basically, they're basically like in a position, chat, where they're kind of boxed on the beach. The British kind of figure this out. They know the Romans are out of food, and they just do not make it easy. So Caesar just starts going around and laying waste to villages. Oh yeah, before this, all the hostages he had took in the middle of the night go, and decide that they've got other places to be. So all the British hostages he took, they peace out and they just leave in the middle of the night. And keep in mind, the British have had their butt whooped by, oh yeah, I forgot. Just for clarification, chat, the night, if you want to understand why the British came and basically surrendered to Caesar, the night that they land, or the night that, thank you very much for all the resubs. Holy muffin, a bunch of resubs based off of that. Thank you, Tati Maxine. You've triggered a bunch of resub alerts. Thank you, guys. These are they're gonna keep coming. This is kind of crazy, chat. That's a lot of quacks. Hold on. Okay, just give it a second. No, not ahead time yet. Almost, Murmur. By the way, Murmur, I really loved that painting you made yesterday. It was awesome. There we go. All right. Think it was you. Thank you, Alzork, for the 11 months. You're almost to a year. Thank you, Alzork, for the resub. Hi. Thank you, thank you. If someone takes you hostage, say no. They cannot take you hostage without your consent. I've heard that. That might be true. I will say, chat, food for thought. Here's a little bit of safety advice. Never, ever go to a second location. Okay? Never. It's just 100% best safety advice. If you ever find yourself in a situation, never go to a second location. Someone who wants to take you to a second location, do not go to a second location. Not saying it's going to go well for you if you refuse to go to a second location, but I'm saying never, ever go to a second location. Nothing good happens at a second location. Food for thought. It's just life pro tip. A friend of mine gave me who works in like the safety industry was telling me that. He said, just never do it. Never do it. Statistically, can I go if they have a puppy? Don't do it. Don't do it. So for the kids in the audience, anyone tries to take you somewhere who is not your parent or is not someone who can take you places, don't go. Fight, fight, fight. And parents, tell your kids that. Okay? Seriously. Tell your kids that. Scream, fight, punch, kick. Do whatever you have to do. Never go to a second location. Just while we're talking about hostages, that thought just came to my mind. And I think that's a conversation every parent should have with their children. You know? Because it's funny, the kind of things that seem obvious, but that, like, at the time don't. But I'm just telling you, have that conversation with your kids. A little conversation goes a long way. Food for thought. Obviously, listen to your parents, kids. Food for thought. Nope. No. Anyway, food for thought. That's a different conversation. Okay. Where were we? Let's continue on. How tall do these walls have to be, actually? Now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know how tall they're supposed to be. I may have made them too tall. These ones have to be tall. Okay. Well, food for thought. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Anyway, chat. Oh my gosh. Please don't. And started, that is so random, Mom. It is very random, but it came up and starter because we were talking about hostages, and it just seems like a little bit of wisdom that a lot of people don't think about from time to time. So there's your advice for the day, chat. It's your advice tidbit for the day. Anyway. But you're right. That is pretty random. It's the Bad Boy Halo not so fun fact of the day. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, so the Romans land on the beach, right? We're backtracking a tiny bit, chat. The Romans land on the beach, and the British had chariots. And these chariots were really good at fighting the Romans because the chariots could kind of like swing close to the Romans and then like turn around and like back off really quick. And the chariot had two people. It had a driver and it had someone who would throw a javelin. And the javelin thrower would just throw spears and javelins and all the stuff. And the person who was driving the chariot would drive around, so they were very, very beefy. They were very beefy. But here's the thing. The Romans advanced onto the beach. When they finally got onto the beach, eventually the chariots were like, fudge, these guys are really armored up and they've got big shields. We can't really get through these guys. And the Romans just kept pushing forward. The chariots at some point just said, never mind, we're out. And all of the British who were attacking the Romans and were on foot were wiped out. The Romans basically cooked all the British in that particular engagement, except for the chariots. Chariots pieced out and got away. Everybody else kind of got cooked. So that's why the British then came to the Romans, like the nearby British tribes came to the Romans and were like, hey, we want to make peace. Here's some hostages. Like, please don't hurt us. Right? And they had like that initial settlement / agreement. Always remember that you have legs. Then she left the room, so who knows where she's going with that. That's good advice. Always remember that you have legs. I like that. That's good. That's crazy. Tell and Sade, that's crazy. What the moment? I'm giving good advice to people. This is good advice. This is crazy. Bad, you are arguing with a literal child. What's wrong with you? Anyway, I guess that's true. I guess it's true, but I feel like that's someone like going to a movie, standing up in the middle of the movie and yelling out, "This is a good movie," and then walking out. I'm very confused. Okay. Maybe she means in a hostage situation. No, in that case, that's very on point. In a hostage situation, like, Anne's daughter is totally on point and correct. That's very wise, very wise. Good job, Anne's daughter, who isn't here. This is crazy. Okay, anyway, thank you, Jellyborg, for the sub. It's crazy. We live in a society, chat. We just live in a society. All right. Where was I? Okay. So the Romans, chat. Maybe that was in reference to the Romans in the chariots, or the British in the chariots, just piecing out. I laughed and she yelled from the other room, what? Let's go. We win these, chat. I think we won. I think we won the battle, chat. Anyway, so the Romans, chat. The Romans were just like... Oh my gosh, that's crazy. So the Romans, chat, are stranded in Britain. They finally get their boats fixed, which, remember, they have very little respect for their boats. But they finally get their boats fixed, and they're like, let's get out of here. Caesar has all the Romans pile into the boats and basically is like, let's get out of here. This place sucks. And they just leave. And that's it. And the British kind of successfully chased the Romans off. Because, I mean, they were running out of food anyway. So the Romans were peacing out because they didn't have enough food. And what's interesting is the Romans had basically two strategies. Sometimes they would bring enough food with them. Most of the time they would do that. And sometimes they would go to places and be like, we'll just take food from anybody who lives there. And that was kind of the way the Romans did things, because it just kind of worked. You can have your army move faster, and you don't have to drag a bunch of food with you, and you can just go somewhere and take whatever they have, right? Especially if they were doing like a conquest, right? Good way of like subjugating a place is, hey, we took all your food and killed everybody, and now they don't need their food because they're dead or we've captured them. And slavery was a big thing with the Romans, so anytime they showed up and like beat an army, that army was effectively made slaves. Like they were just like, all right, you're our slaves now. And that was just the way the Romans did things. They were just crazy like that. So the Romans were kind of messed up, and they did a lot of horrible things. Just food for thought. So not a place to idealize, but there's a lot we can learn from them. Anyway, not saying in a good way. I'm saying learn bad things that they did and learn. Maybe we shouldn't have a society like that. You feel me? So, food for thought. Anyway, so the Romans were kind of messed up in a lot of ways. I'm just giving you the clarification. So they would show up in places, basically kill everybody, take all their food, and then anybody who they didn't kill would be like, you're now gonna work for us forever. And that's it. And so the Romans did a lot of that. And they did a lot of that in Gaul. So fast forward, bunch of bad stuff happens in Gaul, ton of fights. Caesar kills a lot of people. We're skipping over a lot of the details because we're focused on what happened in Britain. But he basically does a ton of stuff in Gaul, and the Gauls are really kind of cheesed off. You know what? I'm kind of curious about something. Hold on. I don't think this will work, but I'm wondering. Okay, it doesn't look like it works. Okay, I was wondering if it would duplicate it, but it did not. Sad face. Anyway. Where was I, chat? Okay, we're almost there. We should, knock on wood, be above it. Wait for it. Oh, we are not above it. So it should be somewhere over here. Oh, let's go up a little bit. Come on. Come on. We should be right next to it. Here it is. Let's go. Found it. Anyway, chat. So the Romans, later, years later, Caesar kind of learned from some of his mistakes with his previous, like, invasion into Britain. And Caesar's like, does the music line up with this? Let me play some different music, chat. Hold on. Caesar kind of learned from some of his mistakes with invading Britain, and he's kind of not happy with how it went down. So what he does is he tasks his legion, chat, like his army. He basically says, hey guys, I want you all to basically put together boats for me. So he has his entire army, when Gaul is kind of quasi-stable, he has them put together a bunch of boats. So everybody in his army builds a bunch of boats. And then he reaches out to all of his Gallic allies and he says, hey guys, I'm going to go invade Britain again. And I want you guys to give me a bunch of troops. Everybody, one of my Gallic allies, give me some cavalry. And have your leaders lead them, the cavalry in the military. You guys are going to have your leaders basically in charge of the cavalry, and you're going to come with me. Now, this is important because Caesar was taking the leaders who were in charge of the Gallic tribes out of Gaul for his campaign, which basically made it a lot harder for them to organize like a rebellion. Because remember, Caesar at this point, he doesn't necessarily trust that things are going to be stable. So he doesn't want to leave Britain and leave all the leaders behind, and then while he's away, have the Gauls go, hey, I just realized Caesar's gone and like half of his army's gone. What if we just kind of like, you know, what if we just kind of like go and kill the rest of the army that's here? And then when the army comes back, we'll just kill them. and we can take them out in like batches, right? Caesar knows that that's a possibility. So he's like, I don't want that to happen. So Caesar's smart. So he says, hey, all of the Gallic tribes, send me some troops. So he's reducing their military capacity a little bit. And he says, and I want your leaders of your tribes to lead the troops. So he's killing like 5 birds with 1 stone here. Very smart. It's actually a really good tactic. So they aren't very happy about this, but they really don't have a choice. Because remember, Rome is occupying Gaul. Now, there's reasons why Rome got to this point in occupation. And one of the big reasons was Gaul at one point was invaded by a German king. We'll talk about this at some point. And this German king was invading Gaul to take a bunch of their territory, right? Because they wanted to bring a bunch of Germans over into Gaul, right? And Caesar had come and rescued them from this king and basically helped with a couple other big migrations of German people the people who lived in Germany, or what we call modern day Germany at this time. He basically helped them deal with a couple conflicts. So he kind of set up a base camp in Gaul. Remember, he wants to eventually bring Gaul under his like authority, right? That's his ultimate goal. If Caesar can successfully get Gaul as a part of the Roman Empire, oh my gosh, that will help his political career. So that's why he's doing all this. So anyway, fast forward chat. Caesar gets like 4,000 Gallic troops show up with cavalry, mind you. They're cavalry, so they're on horses. They've got their boats that they made, and their boats are a lot better because they took some inspiration from the Gauls, because the Gauls sailed on the ocean a little bit better. So they kind of did a hodgepodge, like Roman Gallic ship. They kind of made a ship that was kind of a mixture of the best of both of the things, right? So it would suit the Roman needs, and it was like better for the open sea. But remember, they still suck at sailing. The Romans still suck at sailing. They don't like it. They think it's dumb. But hey, they get their boats, they load everybody onto the boats, and they're like, let's flipping go. It's time. It's time. We're gonna do it. And they're ready to go. And they head out, load up their thing, and they head out, chat. They head out, and they land in Britain, and flipping, here comes the British immediately like see that the Romans have landed again, and the Romans like set up like a little base camp, and they're chilling, and they've got all their boats, and they're keeping an eye on their boats because they don't want anything to happen to their boats. Like, it'd be really easy for the British to just show up, burn all their boats. So they're keeping an eye on their boats. Lula! Wait, someone said Tallulah. Is Tallulah here? They may just be trolling chat. Okay. Gosh dang it, just a random Tallulah person said that. Okay. Really? Really? First time chatter? Really? Ban the first time chatter. Ban them forever. No, I'm kidding. Don't ban them. Shake my head. Why do you only read the random chat? It was all caps! And they just said it. Come on. By the way, I'm drawing a QSMP egg chart for TikTok, but what egg should I draw though? Ah, they were probably responding to them. I see. Okay. There's always the one thing. Leave me alone. Someone just said Richarlison in all caps for their first time message. Ban that person too. Don't actually. That's a joke. Gosh darn it, chat. You guys are actually ragamuffins, some of you. Not all of you, but some of you definitely. Hey, should we work on the floor? I'm worried if I work on the floor. I guess we could cover it with torches if we did that. Ad time, chat. I'm gonna run ads real quick, and then we'll continue with our Roman talk. No worries, no worries. If you got excited. Okay, hold on. I gotta check my reference photo real quick. Okay, 1 second, chat. I'm gonna check my cathedral reference photo. Okay. I really need a higher quality image than this. Ah! This is not a high quality image. How do I save this? There we go. I'm kind of using like 2 different cathedrals, chat, that I've got as like references. So I've got like 2 different like cathedrals people have already built that I'm using as reference images. But it's hard because the pictures aren't very good. Okay. Okay, taking a peek at it. I kind of see what I gotta do next. So, we gotta bring that down, the walls down on that, and that needs to come up just a little bit. So it looks like that needs to come up a little bit over halfway. It's kind of where it needs to be. And I'm out of water. Stop it. Are they MC references? Oh yeah, they're MC references. There's like 1,000 cathedrals that have been built in Minecraft. I'm not gonna make it exactly like either or. I'm kind of taking bits and pieces from ones that look cool. For the design or style. I'm obviously also adding in my own stuff and changing things. Yeah, there's one in particular I'm sure people kind of think that I'm referencing, but I'm taking the general layout from it and other things from other ones. But yeah, people kind of already figured out the one. I don't want to share it though because I want you guys to kind of see it. I'll show you the one I'm referencing at the end, but everybody will just compare them. Oh, and this one's better. Anyway, where was I? But I'll show you at the end, chat. Anyway, so Caesar goes, he invades Britain again. And he goes out, starts approaching tribes, and the British tribes kind of get together and they're like, we gotta get rid of this guy. Caesar goes around tribes he can make alliances with, takes hostages, etc. Ones he can't make alliances with, he like just blasts them. Oh, hello. Hello, my liege. Look at that chat. Okay, I'm not sure how tall I need to make this, by the way. Let's do a quick analysis, chat. So the top of the wall needs to go to about...
Ew.
Oh, hello? 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 Is he just passing by? He may have just been passing by. Okay, so that's like almost 3/5. I'm thinking, chat. 3/5. So let's check. That was great. That was a wild... Okay, let me see. 3/5. So, I may bring that down. That would be probably about... Let me see how that lines up with my other thing. Okay, it's almost to the base of this. Is kind of where this needs to go. Up to like here. I think that's about right. Sound like he said you. That's what it sounded like to me. Anyway. Okay, Where were we, chat? Anyway, so the Romans, chat. Wait for it, wait for it. Oh, let's flipping go. No shot. The skeleton just walked off. I like getting the long distance shots, chat, because it's the little bit of leveling up here and there that benefits you. Let's go. Yeah, if he... Oh, he might have gone by in a boat. So maybe he was going... Did we just kill 3 with 1 arrow? We just killed 3 with 1 arrow, chat. That's awesome. Anyway, so the Romans are going around Britain, and they're just kind of doing their thing. But eventually, chat, guess what happens? Guess what happens? If you guessed another storm, you would be correct. While Caesar is out kind of marching around doing his thing, another flipping storm happens, chat. And this storm, let's go up maybe like 8 more blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we want to be like right about there. That's about a good distance, actually. 1, 2, 3. Another storm happens, and all of the Romans' boats get battered up again. But remember, this time, Caesar has all of his group is like, they're basically good, right? They're situated, and they're kind of golden. Like, they basically got all of the memes. Like, they're fine. Like, they're not going to be in a bad spot. You feel me? Like, they're not going to be in a bad spot, so they're not going to be like they can rebuild the boats. Because everybody in his army now has shipbuilding experience. Because they all built boats. Make sense? I think we'll go up to here, actually. I think this is a good place to kind of stop it. So I may need to chop that wall down a teeny bit. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. I think that's a good place to stop. Yeah, we'll do that. That's good. Okay, so we gotta chop the other one down a little bit. Anyway, so Caesar goes back to camp because he gets a message while he's in conflict. Keep in mind, like, they approach, like, these Britons basically are camping in a dirt fort. And Caesar basically has his army approach the fort. They build a big ramp out of dirt. And they basically invade this fort. Now remember how the Romans are perceived and the rewards they get for crossing over the wall first. So again, picture yourself as a British like person in this place, and you see the Romans coming over the wall like maniacs because they're all trying to be the first person over the wall. And you realize very quickly, like, they're very much like, okay, this is nuts. Like, so the British basically peace out. And instead of playing like the fort game, the British start doing a strategy against the Romans where they basically do hit and run, like sneak attacks. So the Romans are marching and the British will like have their cavalry and their chariots come out of the woods and like attack the Romans. And the Romans like can't really stand up to this. They can't really fight against the chariots because the Roman military is not really designed for anti-chariot combat. So the Romans kind of have no way of fighting against this, but Caesar is like trying to figure out like, okay, what's the best method for dealing with all of these annoying chariots. What is the best way to deal with it? And he's trying to figure out the methodology to it. Like, how do I deal with the chariots? But he's not really having a lot of luck. Son of a gun, it started raining. But we hit level 69. We're going to hit level 70 in archery soon, chat. So he starts looking for a method for dealing with the chariots. And then he gets the news about the boats. Caesar's like, this is the worst day of my life. I need to now go and get all of my troops and have us all like head back. Because if our boats get destroyed and we can't repair them, he goes back. The damage is not as bad as they originally thought. There's a lot of boats are cooked, but there's still a lot of boats that are still good. So Caesar's like, hey, this isn't that bad. He puts his guys, says, go build some boats. They build a big wall around the beach. Oh yeah, fun fact about the Romans, they love building walls. Caesar, in many of his campaigns, built giant walls around, so they would siege a city and they would build a giant wall around it. At one point in Caesar's campaign, he builds a wall around a city. Another army shows up to attack him, and he builds another wall around his giant wall to protect his army from being attacked by the other army that is coming behind to attack him. So he was like, the Romans built a lot of walls. There was a time in Caesar's campaigning where he's like heading to attack like the Germans, right? The German tribes. And he's like, I'm gonna go over and attack these guys for whatever reason. And he shows up and like a friendly German tribe is like, hey, we'll help you guys get across the river. And Caesar goes, no. And he has his army build a bridge. And they build a bridge and cross it, go around in attacking a bunch of tribes. And then when they head back, they destroy the bridge so that no one else can use it again. Think about that. That's how crazy, like, the Romans were, like, all about, like, just building stuff. Like, they carried their walls with them. We already talked about the fact that they would, oh my gosh, look at this conga line of zombies. This is awesome. Line up for me, please. We already talked about how the Romans would literally have their military, like, the Romans would literally have their like take their walls with them. So every night the Romans would build a new set of walls to fortify themselves. So the Romans were kind of cracked when it came to building stuff, and they did it a lot. Plus, the Roman generals were like, I am more than willing to sacrifice the lives of my men to build things. So they did a lot of building. Anyway, so fast forward, chat. There are just so many mobs. This is actually crazy. Okay, I think that wall is leveled. We just got to build up that wall now. Do we have enough blocks for it? We got a lot of blocks. We can probably do it. Yeah, Britain was not allied, but they end up becoming more allied against the Romans, which, fun fact, at some point, Rome does kind of become a colony of the British. Do you know London, chat, is a Roman city? London was initially founded by Rome. There's a fun fact, son of a gun, for you. A lot of people don't know that. Isn't that wild? So at some point, anyway, so Caesar's hanging out, trying to get his stuff fixed, still mopping up. Eventually they get enough of the boats fixed, but they reach a point where they're out of food. The Romans are literally out of food. They hit that point where it's like, hey guys, got some news. We have no more food anymore. We are officially out. And it's make or break time. They decide, hey, we're gonna send everybody. He sends like some of his army with some of the boats that are fixed back, and they still kind of have like a little bit of food to go, but they're kind of hemorrhaging supplies. Like things are getting a little dicey. And around this time, the British show up and they just start attacking the Romans. Like they attack them while they're trying to fix the boats. Here's a crazy thing that happened. While Caesar's out campaigning in Britain, at one point his camp, they're back there fixing their boats. And Caesar shows up. Backtrack. They're fixing their boats. Like, so Caesar's army is back at the camp. They're fixing their boats. The British know that Caesar's not there, right? And the British, like, general who's, like, kind of leading their army sends a message to another army, says, hey, go attack the Roman camp and destroy their boats. So here's a scenario that's playing out. Caesar's off campaigning in Britain. And he's chasing this general around, and the general's like doing his best to like fight off the Romans, right? And he's doing this kind of thing where he leads them on, and he's trying to lead them deeper and deeper into Britain, get them as far away from their camp as possible. And eventually he does. He gets the Romans super far away from their camp. And the Romans are back at camp, and they've got about a legion or two at camp. So a couple thousand guys who are fixing the boats. Meanwhile, everybody else is off, like, doing their thing with Caesar. And all of a sudden, this British general, sends a message to another army that pops up and is closer to the camp. Because remember, Caesar's like, picture this. Like, this is Britain. Imagine that is the Isle of Britain. They land, like, here. And Caesar, like, marches off over there. And his camp's, like, back here at the beach. Right? Like, they're back there at the beach. Caesar's way off in the distance. And all of a sudden, an army, like, pops up and starts marching on them. So, Caesar's chasing down one army. Another army pops up. And now, you're a Roman legionary. You're at the camp. Caesar's gone. You have walls to defend your shipbuilding. And all of a sudden, another army, a British army, shows up out of nowhere. You had no idea these guys were there. And they attack, chat. They attack. And the Romans start to defend. And this army is like 3 times the size as your defenders. 3 times the size of your defending force. But remember, the Romans, they had a professional army, right? So having troops with experience in fighting was a lot better. Like, a single troop with experience in fighting is worth like 5 of somebody who just has no experience, and you just grab them off the street, right? So these Roman legionaries, they eventually realize that they're basically being attacked by noobs, right? They're being attacked by a new army that has no experience on the battlefield. And they figure this out really quick. And so this Roman army that's like 3 times as small as the army that's attacking it goes, wait, these guys are noobs. They've got no experience fighting. Let's flip and go. And they open the gates. They're behind a big wall. They're behind a gate. They've got the whole defenses on lockdown. They kick the gates open. Think about that. Here's, to put this into perspective, chat, the level of this was, imagine like you're playing like any like game, League of Legends, CSGO, whatever, like where it's like a 5v5 and you're like a team of 5, or the Romans are like a regular team of 5, and the other army has like 15 players, right? So they've got 15 players. Like, they just drastically outnumber the Romans. And all of a sudden you're thinking we have an overwhelming advantage. And all of a sudden these guys come out and they're headshotting everybody in this game. And they're just, oh boy, that was close. That would have killed me, chat. I just saved my life, chat. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was close. Oh boy. That was a spicy. That one probably would have killed me. We should go say hi to Foolish. By the way, we'll go say hi to Foolish. Dang. That was lucky, chat. That was really lucky. Woo boy. It's a spicy one, chat. That's a spicy one. We'll go say hi to Foolish, so everybody get ready. Anyway. Where was I, chat? Oh yeah, so imagine you're in this 5v15, you're the 15. You're thinking, we got this. And all of a sudden the 5 come out, and they're just like, boom, 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 boom. Just like your guys, very quickly, you're down to like 7. And you're like, what? In like a second. And you're like, what's going on? That's the skill difference between the Romans and the British at this time. So the Romans come out, they're just like, this is easy. They just start taking out, even though they're heavily outnumbered. They're just cooking, chat. And the British are like, we didn't sign up for this. And the British quickly run away, but a lot of them die, and that's pretty much it. So Caesar goes back. He's running out of food. He's like, I don't like Britain very much, because this will be the last time Caesar ever comes to Britain. Just for the record, right? He's not having it. This is like a bad day for him. He's just having a bad day. He's like, this sucks. This is really bad. This is really bad. I don't like this. I really don't like this at all. So he's like, okay, this is my second time in Britain. I doubt I'm gonna ever conquer this whole island, because remember, he still hasn't stabilized Gaul, and Gaul still needs to be stabilized and he has to fully claim it as a territory if he ever wants like to get a triumph for it, right? So Caesar says, I'm peacing out. I'm getting out of here. He makes a couple alliances with some tribes, and a couple people make alliances with him, and he gets them to swear fealty to Rome and agree to send troops and the whole shebang, right? But basically none of that will matter, because at some point, like, he never goes back there, right? So they never really deal with that. Like, it's just like, okay, whatever. All right, thank you for your allegiance, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, fast forward, chat. Fast forward, okay? And they're on the beach, and they've got the boats fixed. He sends most of his troops out. And then they get stuck, chat. He gets stuck with a bunch of his men. And they're in a position where they're basically stuck. They're stranded, right? And most of the men are stuck there. Him and a bunch of them. And they're like, this sucks. They take a look at the remaining boats. They had like a bunch that were not fully damaged. And they look at them and they're like, okay, maybe some of these we can still fix up. They do a quick little patchwork thing and they fix a bunch of them. Somebody just fired a fire arrow. Is he over here? Oh. They do a little bit of quick like patchwork stuff and they fix it. And then they head over and Caesar barely manages to get back to Gaul, and that's it. And they're safe. Now, there's an interesting story that happened here. At one point in Caesar's return trip back to Gaul, some of his men get drifted off course and they get trapped by the Gauls, and we'll talk about that later.
Oh,
look who it is.
That's the face I wish to avoid.
I was not looking for you too.
Perfect. That works out then.
Good.
It's great.
Hey, are you responsible for this, by the way?
I right now I actually have no clue what you're talking about, so I can safely say no.
Oh. Okay.
But like what's up?
Oh, I wanted to show you something. Come with me. It's over here.
Ah, great. Okay, wait, one quick fish.
Yeah, I bet one quick fish.
Wait. What if that's on Breaking 3?
It is on Breaking 3. You gotta get it. Hurry.
No, it's not. Okay.
All right. So Are you responsible for this? Because this
No,
would
you
totally be
think-
like you.
This dude, I was thinking this is you scumbag.
Me? Do I look like a hippie to you?
Yes.
That's crazy! You're
All the time.
You're literally
All the
living
time.
in like a castle with bees. Okay, that's
Yeah?
totally hippie behavior.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Dude, I literally wiped out a whole forest.
Have you ever met a beekeeper who wasn't a hippie? Exactly.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you how many beekeepers I've met.
I met one. I met one beekeeper, and he was totally a hippie. So,
Okay, you probably thought you were a hippie.
did you read this, by the way?
I mean, I did read it, but I chose to ignore it because
Yeah,
I'm
but
the king.
did you read it the correct way? Go ahead and read it for me.
Oh, whoa, wait just a second. I'm distracted
Okay.
for 20 seconds.
Okay, no worries, no worries. Okay.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, read it.
Well, to be clear, I know how to read it now. The first time, though, I did get it wrong.
Yeah,
I
no,
know
read
it's
it.
like to the hooligan that littered the...
No, read it the right way.
To the hooligan areas, please displace local that littered the note. Lanterns wildlife. Please river under the contain harmful. Consider using guise of lighting petrochemicals, natural sources. The surrounding that disturbed like sea pickles.
Like sea pickle.
Is that funny?
That disturb the surrounding that disturb and like sea pickles. Foolish.
No, I mean, I agree.
It's awesome. So
You
think
wrote
about it.
this.
No, I did not. But think about how much trouble someone took to write it like that. Like, who
Well,
would
no,
write this like this?
Well, I thought about it too, but because you can edit. That's why.
Yeah, but that's still so goofy.
No, I agree. There are some goofy Goopbergs.
But no, I didn't. But I did have a suggestion. I was talking with your royal mage, and I did have a suggestion.
My royal what?
Yeah, your mage.
Oh, mage.
Mage, yeah.
Oh.
I was talking to him, and we think that you need to find out who that is and order a royal burning at the stake. That's what we were thinking.
Oh. Well, I mean, I don't think we have to burn them at the stake just because they care about the land.
Really? Foolish.
What have they done? Like, what have they done besides post signs like, "Hey, please clean up"?
They posted a sign over at my place too, and they were like, "Oh, I don't like your build." They're
That's
a
like
hippie.
literally your shtick. That's like what one of your favorite things to do is like leave behind a sign. It's like, oh, this building permit and this land and this. So like, how are you now all of a sudden claiming we should burn them at the stake?
Because once we have one of them, their ideas will spread, foolish. And pretty soon we won't be able to build anything. That bridge, what if they show up and they're like, I want you to move that bridge? And then what if they start breaking your bridge? We have to nip this in the bud, foolish. We have to nip it in the bud and burn them at the stake. That's the only solution. There is no other solution here.
I'm down to nip the bud. Like, listen, I love nipping some bud, but
That's crazy.
I think burning at the stake seems a little aggressive.
Why?
Why? Like, they haven't even done anything. They haven't blown up a bridge. They haven't blown up littered stuff. Like, they just simply like, hey, can you clean up?
So you're gonna wait for them to blow up your bridge before you'll burn them at the stake.
They haven't even made threats of blowing anything up.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta nip it. That's what nipping in the bud is, foolish. You nip it in the bud before. You gotta do it before the bridge gets blown up, foolish.
I don't think there's anything to nip though.
Oh
We're
my
like
gosh.
nipping and there's like crumbs right now.
Foolish, if someone tries to cut you off in traffic, what do? Do you try and stop them? Do you
Rear end them and
weave?
spin them out and then they hopefully go off the bridge.
Exactly! It's the same principle here!
But they have to cut me off first. Do you consider this getting cut off?
Yes, this is the pre-cut off. This is they haven't
The
turned
pre-cut
this.
off. We're gonna
It's
pre-cut them off.
It's the equivalent of them not turning their blinker on. This is what this is. We must
So they
do
didn't-
something about it.
They didn't turn on their blinkers, so they should die.
Exactly, because you can see them. They're eyeing your lane. They're getting ready to swerve in front of you. And here it comes.
Okay. And this is why I'm the king, because if you were ruler, you'd have no one to rule.
Foolish. I'm not saying to execute everybody. I'm saying just the hippie.
I might as well, at this point, I might as well nip everyone's bud.
Yes! Yes!
You're right. You know what? We should nip the honey badgers in the bud.
Let's not be ridiculous about this.
Oh, that's not very ridiculous. Listen,
Nah.
I think they're starting to build some cathedral, and it might clash with my reign of power. So I think
No,
we
the
should just blow it
cathedral
up
is
before
independent.
anything bad can happen.
No, the
That's
cathedral's
what worries
independent.
me. No, I want it to be dependent on me though. I don't want it to be independent.
No, I'm saying it's independent from the honey badgers. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, perfect. So now we have this crazy isolated monument being built. We should probably nip it in the bud.
No, I think that's the last thing you want to do. You know, separation of church and state and all that.
That's the last thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how cathedrals can get. Like let's just leave the cathedral where it is. You know, I think whoever's building it is doing a great job. You know.
I mean,
Should
listen,
be
it's
left
like a nice
alone.
construction. It's a nice construction, but I do think it's going to cause issues.
Like what? Like what issues?
Well, I don't know. It's just like, it might be one of those things before I know it. Wait, oh, whoops, you got in the way.
Oh, you mean it might be like maybe they'll tell you to like not build stuff and like
And
keep lanterns out of your water, like maybe stuff like that. But
listen. I feel like we're going to go
Okay.
in circles right now. I think we're going in circles, and we go in circles a lot.
Well, we are technically going in an oval because we're walking around the lake.
I mean, I guess it depends, but I think right now we would like that could be the end of it. Like those warnings of like, hey, can you put that away? Like it might be the end of it. And now we might escalate it. We might like now if like we all of a sudden like we go on some witch hunt. That's like when all of a sudden things might start getting
Oh yeah,
crazy.
no, we'll take care of the witches later. I'm saying like right now we do the
It was
hippies.
a metaphor. It was a metaphor.
No, I know we'll do the witches later. We'll have the witch hunt later. That'll be. Oh
Yeah, you'd probably be at the top of the list.
That's crazy. You don't want to gather up. Wow. Okay. Like okay, so you don't want to burn these people at the stake, right?
No.
Can we do something else? Can we like give them a strongly worded missive?
You want them to become submissive? What'd you just
No,
say?
you're the king, need to write them a strongly worded missive, a little document just saying, hey, no hippies or hippie behavior allowed in the kingdom. And then for good measure, burn down a forest or something. Okay?
I already did that. Like, I already did that part.
Awesome. Now we just need the strongly worded letter.
I don't know if it's necessary. Like, what have the hippies done that require even marginal amounts of strike back?
They put signs in places that are eyesores.
We just tear down the signs. Have you tried that?
And they've said that we can't do things that we want to do.
A lot of people tell me things that I can't do, but I just do them anyway.
And they're planning on overthrowing the kingdom. So I'm just saying that.
Was that part of was that in the small print of the signs?
I'm saying that's how it starts, foolish. That's how it starts. First,
They say no littering, and then they assassinate the king. That's how it starts.
exactly. They might just show up one day randomly, maybe even in a peaceful way, and then all of a sudden, randomly, without warning, you die. Think about that. That'd be
You
crazy
say
if that
all
happened.
of this, and my biggest threat is standing right in front of me.
Where? Are the hippies over here?
Yeah, no, they're
Across the
they're
bank.
somewhere over here, all right.
Okay, look, I'm just saying, we gotta do something.
Here, follow me. Follow me.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you how easy it can be. Let me show you. So,
Oh,
listen,
you're gonna destroy the hippie signs. Okay.
Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Okay? Because sometimes as a king, I need to lead
Perfect.
by example. Maybe everyone else was too scared. They're like, oh, wait for the king. And you know what? Let me
Yeah.
royally decree these signs don't matter to me.
Perfect. No, that's good. You should be doing this.
Not gonna lie though, they were kind of cooking in one regard. Where there is this one lantern down here that I don't like. And I can't even blame him actually. Also, I was saying, if you go to that other side of the bridge, it's a great place to do drug deals. Like at the lower end, there's like a little bit of land you can stand in.
What? That's awful.
Huh?
That's crazy.
Wait, who did put these lanterns down here? We honestly.
I think they
like,
did it to make it look nice. I don't know. It kind of looks nice.
That, but we should wait. I can bone meal this stone right to get more
Moss.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. Bone mealing stone. You need moss next to it to do that.
Oh.
Yeah. Then you bone meal the moss.
I need to retexture some of this. I don't like how so much stone's like exposed on the top like this. I want to play some with like dirt and probably like some sand if I can find some.
Yeah.
I think.
Do you have a
good.
Do you have a flint and steel?
Oh yeah, I always carry one to royally burn things I don't like.
Yeah, you should royally burn these signs. That's a good way of doing it.
Right. Sorry, I got distracted by the lantern.
No, you're good. And it basically says you feel the opposite way because you're burning them, which would be like the last thing they'd want. It's perfect.
Okay, let me read this real quick. So the hooligan that littered the river under the guise of light in the surrounding areas. Okay. Okay, regardless, a concerned citizen. Okay, and concerned citizen, no, if you're out there, I'm taking note, and I realize you are concerned. Yep.
Excellent.
But I think our royal jester put it well. What the hell does any of this mean? I think that's well stated. So we'll just real quick. I love the concern though. I'm glad they they're concerned. It's good to have concerns. Like we don't just want everyone in the country just like not to care about the state of affairs of the land.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, but there's like a time and place, you know?
I agree.
If you think about it, they kind of littered this sign on the lawn.
Exactly. So, are you saying we should, is this your official royal approval for down with them, down with the,
Well, okay, no, I'm not saying we need to go hunt down people that care about the land. I just mean like, what?
So, what if they're gnomes? They might be gnomes.
Then actually, if they are freaky gnomes, we maybe should behead them at the stake.
All right. So if we determine that these people are hippie gnomes, then we burn them at the stake.
No,
is that
I don't
what you're
trust
saying?
your word. I don't trust your word. No. I'll decree something when it needs to be decreed. I'm not decreeing anything with your slithery snake mouth wording right now.
Okay. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You should really talk to everybody though. I feel like everybody was on board with this.
And you know what? If somehow everyone is on board, I will take it all into consideration. But as of now, all we're doing is taking down the signs, okay?
Got it.
We're just taking down some signs. I don't know if there's more near like Tubbo or near the Wizard Tower.
Oh yeah, there's some at Tubbo. You should read them. They're very funny.
Yeah, I don't know if I haven't really read all of them across the kingdom.
Go for it.
What is Clown
What is
possibly
that?
doing this whole time that he's level 72?
Enchanting. It's super broken.
Is he just enchanting out the ass?
That's crazy. It's just I'll show you the method. It's really easy to level up. Look at that.
Attention owner, please tend to your yard and remove the eyesore platform as there have been several complaints from surrounding occupants. Wait, what platform? Like that stone thing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my teleporting. Oh, be careful. Careful where you swing. Careful where you swing.
Oh yeah, no, we wouldn't want another. Oh no, they fixed that foolish. Did you see?
Oh wait, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you can no longer be one shot. Here, let's test it.
No, fuck off. That's how I died last time. Is hey, let's test this. To be fair though, I'm not even gonna lie. Like this hippie's kind of cooking a little bit.
Yeah.
But I understand why this platform's here though now, because it's just a gross spruce tree. So we'll just leave it.
Oh, exactly.
But it is a little unsightly.
It could be decorated.
But yeah, I need to get my enchanting up to level 60. So yeah, we'll just do that real quick.
Take
I
these.
think it's a little risky to burn those signs.
No, you can probably do that.
No, maybe not. Okay, where are other signs? I will royally remove
There's some
them
at the
myself.
cathedral that I feel like you should take care of.
Okay, yep.
Excellent.
Let me put a torch right there.
Have you
Very
found any
nice.
signs in the castle at all?
No. There might have been some signs closer to the castle, maybe, if I remember, but those are, I ain't worried about those right now.
Okay.
Oh, I realized maybe we need a few torches here. Okay, there we go. Yes, very nice. Alright.
How long did this take you to build? It looks like this bridge went up really quick.
It did go up pretty quick, actually. I just, like...
Are you going to expand the royal roadway?
Oh, that I don't know. I haven't really like made up my mind how I want to do roads because roads are tedious. I'll be honest. It's like this. It's especially if you have like an annoying little pattern to work with.
Yeah.
Like if it was just simply dig and then like place in stone bricks, it's like fine. But it's tougher when you're mixing like 5 different blocks.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we
So-
are. This is Can you place torches around this place, you freak?
No, they'll ruin my aesthetic.
Oh my goodness. Okay. The surrounding potential damage convenience. Please use responsibly. Building blocks to the ecosystem. Your natural are an eyesore. Please remove it. Thanks. Resources. And cause your earliest. Get it.
Go on.
The surrounding building blocks are an eyesore. Potential damage to the ecosystem. Please use natural what is a natural resource? Like, what does that mean? Please use
They're hippie foolish.
like dirt and wood? Is that what they're saying?
Yes. They want it to look like the forest.
Dude, like they don't even want us to go to the Stone Age.
I
thought
know.
rocks were
That's
kind of. Isn't this literally made out of deep slate? That's like natural as hell.
yeah, it's supernatural, but apparently
they
it's
don't like it.
processed.
Well, I guess it's unnatural because you shifted them into brick formation.
Yeah, they don't like processed resources.
They do
Think
not
about
like
that.
processed rocks.
Come to think of it, I do know someone with a dirt house right over there.
He is. You're right. You know what? He could be a suspect for sure. Clearly, he has a knack for messing with the world balance.
Yeah, but he also seemed to object to the other signs, so it's probably not Pangy.
Listen, I think if you're gonna put up a little sneaky trick, okay, odds are you know what I mean, you try to like set it up so you look innocent, you know?
Yeah.
You try to blend in. This sounds kind of tanky now. Okay, my heavy
Yeah.
weapon's not very good. Okay. So we'll just get rid of these. There we go. Another royal decree of shut the hell up. Be careful! Oh! Ah! You're gonna get through this. You're gonna get through this.
All right, perfect.
Here, wait. Let me go investigate the Pangarina thing over here.
Pangolin?
Penguin.
I don't see any signs over here.
Wait. There could be though. There could be.
But he does have a dirt house.
He may have like removed signs too, though, if they were here.
True, true.
Friendship Island. Okay, I remember that sign. Friendship Island. Okay.
It's
Dude,
made out of
I would
wood.
never trust Friendship Island.
Yeah.
That's like
it's,
that sounds like one of those
interesting.
places where there's like a bunch of like happy, colorful bears running around, and then at night they become murderous and want to like steal your guts.
No, I'm sure it's a happy friendship island.
No, I don't think so.
He's probably very happy if you think about it.
You're just taking his pumpkins.
I'm just harvesting them. It's easy
Oh, I
Farming
guess it is
XP.
easy. No, I guess. Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, why do I have a faster axe?
I don't know. I just haven't gotten one with efficiency.
Oh. Well, no, to be fair, like, I know why my axe is fast, but I'm like, in my head, like, you're supposed to be, like, completely decked out.
I am pretty decked out. I've just been focusing more on, my cathedral, which, by the way, you can kind
Yeah.
of see from here. Look at how it's coming along.
No, listen, I appreciate big builds, okay? I appreciate when someone can put together a little monument. And that you are, honestly,
I'm almost done
maybe
with the
I'm
outline.
crazy. I feel like this is, like, my first, like, big build I've seen you do. I'm trying to think. Have I ever seen you just do some, like, big build?
That's a good question. Usually I do smaller builds and then give up
Yeah,
on them
like-
after a bit.
Yeah, this one's, kind of getting up there in size.
Yeah, if I complete it, it'll look awesome. Oh, yeah, I did a mansion once. Somebody moved.
That mansion was
awesome.
not that size, so it
It's
doesn't count.
It's not that big.
You
I
had
did a
that
tank
home, but
once.
you had that one home, but it was like a mob home, so it's not like you built it.
Yeah, no, that's
Uh,
true.
The tank thing was cool, but definitely not that big.
Yeah, not that big. Not nearly
Cactus
this
Tower?
many
The Cactus
blocks.
Tower was not like
Not hard.
like that.
Oh yeah, we need another cactus tower. That's a good idea. Or
Feel
a
free, you can
Titan.
find a fucking desert.
Maybe I should
Titan.
build a Titan somewhere, Foolish. What do
You
think?
know what? You have at it. Have at it, man. Have yourself a day.
Yeah. You know
and
what?
build a Titan.
What if I
Yeah.
build like a much smaller Titan somewhere
Like
over there?
a little cutie one.
Yeah, a little Titan. But then what will happen is people will say, "Oh, do you remember that Titan Bad Boy Halo built?" And when they look up Titan, they'll find pictures of your Titan.
What, people look up Minecraft Titan?
Yeah, and they'll be like, "Oh wow, Bad built a big
Do you
Titan."
think mine makes Google Images? Now I'm gonna search up just Minecraft Titan and see if it picks up. So Minecraft
Let's
Titan.
see.
I might need to do like Titan build. So searching Minecraft Titan,
Yeah, there's a bunch of
is-
YouTube videos.
it is not there. It
Yeah.
is not there.
Um,
Not finding it. I'm not seeing it there.
Minecraft
Minecraft
Titan build.
statue. Minecraft build. Minecraft Titan build. Yeah.
How is there no?
Well,
How
to be
is it-
clear, it's not like some of these are like other websites with the title. So
Yeah.
mine's like only had the image. I never like posted it on Reddit or YouTube or.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Google's gonna prioritize like YouTube.
I didn't.
Oh,
Yeah.
what is this?
Huh?
Oh, these are different.
Oh. I needed apology in my rage, dude.
Wait.
I raising it to the wait. This is similar handwriting, no?
Oh my gosh. Is your jester secretly a hippie? It's literally the same style.
I sought to. No, wait, no, it changes. A needed apology. No, we're reading it wrong. A needed apology. Good morrow. Gnome of the Freaky Kingdom. In my rage, I sought to lay sunder
Oh,
your
you're
dirt
right.
premises. We had to read it. It was just like, just goofy
Yeah.
speak.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, no, but I saw the same thing at first too.
Yeah, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, no, he wrote it
s-
normally.
Sought to lay sunder your dirt premises, raising
Yeah.
it to the ground as a testament to the outrage of the kingdom. An uncouth and brutish response.
He likes the word uncouth.
You punished him for his transgressions?
Yeah, long story.
Okay. Cannot rebuild such fine masonry. I hope you accept my apologies and what small effort I could make to repairing the damage done. Oh, well, look at that. See, isn't this a great way? You leave a nice note, you rebuild something, bygones be bygones. I feel like that's the way everything should be done.
That's not what you were saying 10 minutes ago.
No, that's basically it. That's basically it.
So now it's bygones and bygones?
Yeah, but not with the hippies. We gotta do something about them.
So you sometimes have bygones, but not when it comes to hippies? Like, what? You have an odd, like, what's with your war on hippies? Like, what? Why is it rub you such a wrong way?
They got upset with my cathedral, and they were hating on it.
Man, it sure must be
dealt
tough.
with. It is
Must be tough dealing with that.
I know, right? You just building something in a place, and someone keeps coming along, bothering you incessantly over and over and over again. And it interrupts your progress, and then they put signs, and then they... I just can't believe people. Some people, am I right?
You're such a weasel.
Some people, I know, it's crazy. They're weasels, too. They really are. They really are weasels.
Yeah. Oh, I think...
So when are you going to pass your first decree?
Oh, maybe on the 16th, right? Maybe I do
Okay.
like a big old royal decree.
You should.
Yeah.
Can it be something about banning hippies?
I think there might be other things to prioritize.
Okay, like?
All right, right now, as a subject of mine in your own honey badger way, what's besides hippies, what concerns do you have regarding the realm?
I think the realm is way too violent, and something needs to be done to increase safe travel. We've already had so much death, just people walking around doing stuff. I feel like we need to figure that. Figure that out.
Okay, so I could call for a great torchioning of the land.
Exactly, that'd be a perfect one. To safe travels everywhere, less creepers, zombies, mobs, killing people.
We could make at least around spawn, just put torches.
Yes. And what about a decree against violence? Make it punishable by death.
We're gonna... Do you see a guy running over there?
Yeah, who is that? It is... I can't tell. I think it's Amesy. Yeah, it's Amesy.
Oh, probably is, because the other two are, oh, I guess one is, netherite.
Yeah.
Wait, what if the lawn litter caretaker is Amesy?
It might be.
Cause like they, you know, they are kind of on the neutral side of things, and I feel like that's like a neutral thing to want. Like, you don't care about the wars or anything. Like, you just care about, like, property looking a little bit better.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Maybe we just go talk real quick. Maybe we just... Oh, wow. Dude, I think we're hot on the trail. We are hot on the trail. Wait a second.
Oh my gosh, that timing
Daisy ran
was
off
perfect.
real quick.
That was interesting. I think we're right.
Yeah.
But Amesy has also been supplying me with Deep Slate, so I don't know. Maybe.
But maybe deep slate's fine, but it's when you turn it into brick, like that's when the problem occurs. Because you notice how it's like
they seemed on board with what I was building. They seemed to like it.
maybe that's like their cover.
Maybe it could be. It could be.
Oh man, it's such a shame. We're probably gonna have to blow up Amesy's island.
Yeah. Oh well. At least it's an
Wait,
island, so it'll be
that's
easy
like
to
a
blow
fun
up.
idea.
Blowing up the peaceful faction. The people who picked the neutral. You basically are like, I don't like Switzerland's existing.
Yeah.
You're just
Yeah.
gonna blow up the Switzerland.
Dude,
I guess
just
if they
think,
are hippies, it makes sense.
like every once in a while, don't you just want to do something outrageous and be like, blew up your island?
Yeah, I feel that way a lot, actually.
Yeah, it's like a fun time, really.
Yeah. You know, the green faction has some room if you're looking to join.
What a crazy offer.
I'm just saying.
Imagine. I mean, I guess like you never asked, so like I guess.
Yeah.
But that is like absurd.
It would be absurd, because if you think about it, if you joined, that would just make the castle a part of the green faction.
They're just
Like-
I don't even know. Like I don't even know what the tech or maybe I forfeit up the castle and like the
No, you
The
gotta
next-
co-op that. Like
What, like
force
a
all of
prenup?
yellow.
Like-
Yeah, force all of yellow faction to move out. They have to move underground. Like
yeah.
that would be awesome. I mean, you're king. You could literally do it. The twist of the century, foolish.
Oh, I see. So just because I'm still king, but not. I see
Yeah.
what you're saying.
You just
In my head,
become
I'd, like-
king. Yeah, of the.
But
I
I
mean,
feel
you're
like
still
a honey
king of the
badger
realm.
does not sound kingly. It sounds like I have to give up my kingly title if I join.
We
Honey
could
Badger.
rebrand. We could rebrand.
What to the kingdom of fools?
Yeah,
Part
I'm down with
2.
that. Kingdom of whatever you want to call it. We can just become your loyal subjects. You can redistribute or let other people rejoin the faction. It would be hilarious.
The kingdom of freaky gnomes.
If you wanted to, I'm just saying.
But like, would it really be right though? Me and
Probably
you on
not.
the same side.
I know it would disrupt the order.
There's an order. Like I'm
Yeah.
like the good guy, you're the evil guy. It's
Yeah, but the other
very
way around.
confusing.
No, you almost got it. A little bit backwards.
No. Only one of us has murdered each other. Only one of us has murdered each other.
I know. But I've been attempted murdered by you twice, so I feel like that kind of
so 2
cancels it
attempts
out.
are better than one like eventual
Yeah.
outcome, yes.
I feel like that cancels each other out, you know.
The only thing I've done is kill you with kindness, okay?
Kill me with kindness.
Yeah.
Was that before or after you went into my base and burned all my stuff?
after?
Oh, after. Oh, okay. So we're forgetting all of the other moments, and this is like revisionist history.
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm the king. I get to do that.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
I just be fishing. Ow. Great.
You gotta deal with
Subject,
that. Here,
destroy
I got
that endermite.
it. Okay.
Without destroying me! Whoa!
It's not gonna hit you.
Whoa!
I'm pretty sure you wouldn't die from a crit. You have better armor now. What was that?
I still don't trust it.
Even a crit wouldn't kill you. And they added in that thing. But it only works if you're above 90% health, by the way. So if you get hit, but say you're at like 80% health, you can still be creeper one shot.
I know.
Isn't that crazy?
All it takes is one bad cadence and it... Okay, almost level 60 in fishing. This is exciting.
That's crazy. That's a lot of fishing. I would never fish that much.
What level are you in fishing?
37.
Oh. Yeah, honestly, it really has been your building time is taken away from the grind.
Damn. My building art.
Cause yeah, I haven't done any building really except that little bridge.
Yeah.
And my interior, dude, my bedroom is going crazy.
Really? You're making it look
Yep.
stylish?
I'm adding some interior, making some bookshelves, making
That's
some
smart.
storage that looks incredible. Ah!
Dang it. These things are so
Dang it.
annoying.
There we go. Give it a go. Give it a go. Look at this generating. Interesting. Oh, I don't want to throw.
You
it up.
doing interior is kind of new. You usually don't do that.
Oh yeah. Well, I just figured. I'm like, okay, I haven't been done any time building really. Like, I can spend a little time to make my like kingly castle bedroom. You know, something livable.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't even have to build like the outside of it. Like, so surely I can just place some furniture, maybe patch a couple walling, and I think I did pretty good. That there's definitely a foundation, and I just have to fill it more now. Welcome back, Shanique. Oh, I did it first. Just a couple of turtles. Wait, what is that? Is there something on that island over there? Wait, is that Sneak?
That is
See that?
Sneak. Yeah, he's over
What are
there.
the odds? Wait, what's he doing over there?
What is is he doing over there? Let's see, any wood in here? Nope, no wood. We'll swim. We are the champions. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Get those phantoms out of here, bro. Get him.
Shoot
I
them.
missed. I missed every shot. Don't worry. Never mind. I hit that one. Never mind. I hit that one. Oh, I almost hit that one.
Wait, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh.
And he's gone.
W. Better place.
Yep. We were over at Amesy's, and then we were like, who's that out there? What a coincidence.
Yeah, I've just been wandering around the ocean fishing up.
Smart, smart. Foolish and I were checking all the builds because we're concerned there are hippies roaming around.
What?
Yes. Have you seen those signs being placed on certain locations?
Is that you two?
No, that's the thing. There are hippies placing them, and we're concerned about it.
Oh, you're trying to find who's placing them.
Yes.
No idea.
Once we find out, Foolish kind of wants to burn him at the stake. So
Guillotine.
yeah, I'm trying to talk him down from that though. I feel like we got to be merciful, but he's really insistent. It's like they're desecrating my builds.
We can drown him to death then.
That would be fine, I think. That's a peaceful way to go. They say drowning is the most peaceful way to go. Yeah. It's like
it's just like you're chugging water. I get you. Yeah.
Exactly. It's basically drinking with your lungs. So
Yeah,
it's
and
like
then if you don't drink all the water and die, it's kind of just a skill issue at that point.
Exactly. See, you get
Should have
it.
gotten better at drinking water.
Exactly. So I'm thinking that's kind of the go-to. But you know, we were thinking it was Amesy, but then Amesy was like you know, doesn't really fit because they're like donating blocks to the builds too.
Oh boy.
So that's where we're thinking, okay, well maybe it's not Amesy. So then we're like, is it Pangy? No, it's probably not Pangy.
Pangy replied to one of them.
Yeah, he replied to one. And we know it's not the Jester, so we're not sure who it is. We're trying to figure it out. If you have any ideas, we're open to ears. Or open to hear.
Kind of sounds like a tango job, I can't lie.
Honestly, it would be Tango. I could see him doing that.
It's gonna be tango or like... Nah, Bill and Jack wouldn't do that much. That's too much effort.
I don't know, I could see Bilzo. Bilzo was kind of being a nuisance to, early on. He was firing those arrows at us just randomly. Maybe he's being antagonist. It's gotta be somebody from...
for him.
Yeah, but it's gotta be someone from the blue faction, maybe. But it's just placing signs. That's not that much work to go around and place signs on people's stuff.
Whoa,
I don't
Fortune
know.
3 book. Steel?
How high is your fishing level?
I threw my grindstone. 79. I'm about to pop 80.
Oh, nice!
Very-
You'll get
very
the buff
excited.
once you hit that.
Yes.
That's really good. I might actually
Goal is-
grind that.
Goal is 90 so I can disassemble
Yeah,
equipment.
that's a good one. I feel like fishing takes a long time to level up, though.
Yeah, it's
Does it get-
it's awful.
Yeah, enchanting
Oh, and
is...
I gotta move because I'm out of XP in these chunks.
Oh, yeah, you have to move now because of that. Alright. Well, I'll just leave Foolish here.
I'm sure he'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could have sworn they said they were gonna turn it off for us because I don't think any of us are gonna use an auto fisher without getting slapped. But
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only annoying thing is you can't do something in the same chunk.
yeah. I don't know why
Because,
they did it with enchanting. I guess so you don't just spam like level 1 enchants a ton.
I mean, you still can.
But you still do. Like you still
Yeah.
basically do that anyway. So I don't know what's going on.
It's kind of wild, but I guess I get it.
Where did he go? He's just gone?
I don't know. I assumed he said be right back. So I thought he
End
meant like
stream.
soon. He just pieces out. What he meant was he's gonna go play Valorant for 40 minutes and then return, which is kind of crazy.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Oh well, I guess we are waiting for him, but okay.
Irish goodbye. Well, I said goodbye though.
No, well, he said like be right back.
Yeah. That checks out. Halfway to 80.
What other stuff are you grinding? Like, what are your levels you're going for?
I got 80 smithing, so the netherite's figured out. I want 90 on both so I can disassemble equipment. 60 enchanting so I can get the XP boost on everything. And I don't know.
No, you pretty much have the go-tos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I need to level up fishing. I haven't touched alchemy at all. That might be some easy level ups there.
It's pretty fast.
Speeds up potion brewing.
Especially if you kept like pufferfish, you can just use them as ingredients.
Oh, you're right. So maybe I do fishing and just keep everything. And then do that. You building any big projects or anything?
No.
No.
I just put a little hole next to the castle, and that's my hole.
Nice.
Not great at building.
It's a good place because they've got a really nice castle, so you can kind of like you have a nice place you can go to every day. It's like yeah. Was that intentional, or did they just start picking the castle spot right there, like, and you were already established?
No, they just put it there, and then I was looking for a place, and I was like, cool, I'm gonna live right there.
No, that's smart. That's smart.
I'm gonna live in this mountain. It's mine. My mountain now.
All right. Well, there you go. That's crazy. Well, I'm gonna get back to it, so I'll catch you later. Maybe
okay.
Foolish
I don't know
comes
where he
back.
went, but I'm sure he'll come back at some
He'll
point.
come back the second I leave. Like, that's just how
Very
it
likely.
works.
Very likely.
All right. Good luck in your
Bye-bye.
fishing.
Almost done.
You got this. I just stole a boat, chat. It's my boat now. All right. Let's see. A tower needs to be a little bit taller. I kind of like how it's going though. Do I still have all the stuff in my inventory? I do. So let's finish the roof really quick and let's finish the side. We're almost done, chat, with the outline. I'm gonna have to staircase build this up. Let me check the size. Okay. It looks like, yeah, I need to do something like a staircase for it. I gotta do the same thing. Okay. If you and Foolish were to be allies, I feel like the universe would end. LOL. Yeah, I think it would be fun to do that at some point. I think Foolish and I have to do the ally thing at some point, right? Because I just think it would be really funny for us to be on the same group or with the same like motives. I just think that would be like a good opportunity for some premium comedy. But I also understand like from an atmospheric perspective, it's definitely a unique thing that should not be wasted. But it would be really fun, I think. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. And then I'm going to do this. I'm gonna show you. Here we go. So we're gonna go up to there. Then I'm gonna bring this kind of like up like this. And we're gonna have it bump into, let's see, no? Oh my gosh, this might be perfect. No shot. Is that actually gonna be perfect? It might be, we'll see. So we're then gonna do this. Let's continue our construction. Oh, dang it. Land duo working together is just a perpetual chaos machine. I feel like it would almost be too powerful if our goals were actually aligned, but I think once the cathedral is established. Anyway, chat. Now here's a problem that I'm noticing, chat. Okay, with my build. Because the roof isn't technically supposed to go up to this. Like, this is technically supposed to be, like, just for the side of it. Which is what I'm concerned about. Because I feel like, so, see how this wall, like, this may have to go back. Ow. And I may actually have to push. Like, so I may have to end up, I think I'm going to have to make that a little bit bigger and then bring this forward just a teeny bit. That son of a gun. That son of a gun did that on purpose. There's no way he didn't. There's no way he didn't. Welcome back. Your nosiness. So we're definitely going to have to push this forward a little bit. Which is going to be okay. It's just, wish I flipping didn't have to manually do it. Thankfully, it's not going to be a lot of work. It's just going to be, let me see exactly how much work it's going to be. I'm going to see how much work it is. Let's do this. Here we go. Come on. Ah! Okay. Because it needs to basically match the muffin, this tower. So in order to do it, chat, I would have to push the whole roof forward. Let's see how many blocks. It'd have to basically go forward up until, I think, here, which would basically be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So all 15 of these blocks would have to get cooked off. And then that would have to come forward almost all the way up to the edge of this. Which honestly, I think might be the way to do it. I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do it. Let's do it. Let's start the demolition process. Because this roof in the front doesn't need to be that big anyway. And I think it's, by how deep it is, I think it's causing a problem. I can push it for like 3 blocks. And then kind of deal with it. So here we go. We'll just harvest this. It's very easy to do. Anyone doing anything interesting for the holidays? Meeting people for Christmas or anything else? I don't know. Just asking. We'll go to like right here. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. We're gonna go to our mother's side of the family and celebrate Christmas there. Nice, nice. That's good. That's good. Remember, wish your mother a happy New Year. I mean, a happy Christmas. Not a happy New Year. definitely not a Happy New Year. New Year's at father's side. It's so funny, like, growing up, like, that's definitely, like, the way... Like, don't you just hate the negotiating of... Gosh darn it. Don't you just... They came at me from both sides, chat! Don't you just hate the negotiating of, like, the family get-togethers? Where, like, we gotta figure out where to go to do Christmas at this person's, New Year's at this person's, and then it's like, I know it's more free food, and trust me, I'm not turning down free food, chat. Like, I'll visit whoever if they're feeding me. But it's also, like, kind of tedious. Like, the family politics, chat. That's the part that I'm saying is tedious. Because that's the thing that, like, someone always gets upset about. Like, this grandparent gets upset because, well, I'd really like it if you came to us for Christmas. And you're like, well, I'm already going to so-and-so's. And then it's like, oh, I guess you love them more than us. It's like, well, I can't go to both of yours for Christmas. Like, that's just unfeasible. Right? It's like, well, maybe I do love them more than you. They don't give me, you know, grief about this. So, I don't know. Maybe you're onto something there. Just do both on different days? Yeah, but you're forgetting something. Travel time. Right? What if you can only feasibly visit one of them? What if it's actually impossible to do a visit to both? Did you stop to think about that, chat? And so then you're trying to balance, like, actually going and visiting a relative. I'm just saying, like, I understand that. I just don't like the guilt trippiness of it. I just don't like it. Feliz Navidad. Plus, some days are preferred. Yes, exactly. Like, actually being there on Christmas is, like, the go-to. Like, if you're not actually here on Christmas, like, it's like, oh, no, you're persona non grata. But that's why, like, I love the idea of, like, a big sleep close. Like, a big family, like, get-together. You know what I mean? How'd you even fall out of the bed? I have no idea. Slash lay. There we go. Thank you. Yippee. Oh, nice. I think Amesy brought some over. Thank you, Amesy. Or this might have been mine. I'm not sure. I need to check the coordinates that Amesy gave. But anyway, it's just kind of silly. I understand the family politics of it, but I just don't like it. I do not like family politics. Whenever there's family politics, I immediately am like, I'm not picking sides, and I refuse to do anything. I take the Gandhi approach. I just am like, nah. Like, because guess what? Pretty soon, like, everybody has that realization in family politics. And you know what? I'm going to be honest, chat. Every single family argument I've ever seen, for the most part, like, I'm sure there's exceptions, usually ends with both sides who were involved in the argument, the fighting, going, that was really dumb of us. Like, we just need to, like, make up and, like, I'm sorry. And they both apologize. And then you're like, you're just in a situation where you're just like, you're just sitting there like, oh my gosh, like, could we have skipped like straight to this point? Like, everybody just apologizes and they're like, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I bet you are sorry, you ragamuffin. You know, but everybody always apologizes anyway. And then you're sitting there going like, okay, all right, I see what's going on here. So I just want to skip all that. I don't know. I just don't like that. I do not like that. The moment I feel like I'm being guilt tripped is, I don't know. But I'm also a contrarian, chat. So I'm like, naturally, the moment people like tell me to do stuff or like try and like force my hand on something, I have it like ingrained in me where I'm just like, I'm naturally just like, no, I don't agree with that. Like on default, like by default is my default setting, chat. People tell me to do something and I'm just like, no. Like I just naturally disagree. I was like, no. And I'll tell you why that is, chat. Because 90% of what culture or society tries to push people to do is by convention, right? It's the convention to do this. Well, why do we do it? Well, we just do it that way, right? Well, why? Well, we just do it that way. Well, but why? Stop asking why. You ever ask why as like a student and your teachers were just like, it's just how it is. Why? Well, it just is that way. Stop asking. F in the class. Did I tell you guys the hilarious experience I had with one of my math teachers, chat? Did I ever tell you this? I had a math teacher, chat, where they graded my test wrong. And I approached him and I was like, hey, I got like it was 1 point, mind you, 1 point, just one. 1 point. I'm like, you graded it wrong. And the teacher was like, well, I don't want to have to pop open the computer, go in, and change your grade by 1 point. So if it matters at the end of the year, I'll fix it. Yeah, I've told you guys this story before. If it matters at the end of the year, I'll fix it. And I was like, well, I know that's the best I'm going to get. If I keep insisting, I can insist it. But here's the problem, chat. And this is where bureaucracy can punish you. Is your teacher... I know teachers aren't supposed to be petty. And they're not supposed to have favorite students. And they're not... But they do. We all know they do. Right? So you can get on your teacher's... you can annoy your teacher... And all of a sudden, that little bit of kindness that they give to like other students, that little bit of wiggle room, like, oh, you show up to class like 5 seconds late and they don't give you a tardy, like that kind of stuff, right? Goes out the window. And everybody knows that. So you try and stay on your teacher's like best side as much as you can because you want that little bit of wiggle room. Hi, Celeste. How are you doing? Welcome. So you want that little tiny bit of wiggle room, right? So everybody aims for that little bit of wiggle room. And obviously I'm sitting there going, okay, I've got two choices. I can press the issue, but do I end up sacrificing the wiggle room for 1 point and have it not matter, right? So instead, do you know what I do? I say, okay, and I don't press the point, right? And then... lo and behold, at the end of the year, I'm 1 point away from going from a B to an A. Which you think, oh, that's not that big of a deal. But guess what? That A was worth a lot towards like my overall GPA and would have rolled me like up another notch or something like that. Like it ended up being this 1 point was super important, right? And so I go to my teacher and I'm like, hey, do you have any like extra credit? I don't ask for the point. Do you have any extra credit or anything like I can do like about this? Like, I just want to do extra credit. I'm not asking like for you to bump it up, but like, is there anything I can do? And my teacher goes, you should have tried harder in the year. Like, I'm not going to help you. And so I'm like, well, you do kind of owe me a point. And the teacher's like, I don't remember this. And my teacher refused. I showed them the paper because I kept that test, chat. My teacher refused to change the grade. Just refused to. Flat out said, I'm not changing it. We're not talking about this anymore. And I ended up getting a slightly lower GPA because it was so annoying. I'm so annoyed by this. To this day, I harbor a vendetta about this, chat. To this day. Not like really, because at the end of the day, did it really matter in the long run? No, but the principle of the thing mattered to me. And I was very annoyed by it. Because when life is unfair, chat, it's really annoying. When life is just arbitrarily unfair. You know what I mean? But anyway, so food for thought. Just, I don't know, chat, but here's the thing. And I'd say, did I make a wrong decision there? by not pressing the issue? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe there were other places where my teacher gave me a little bit benefit of the doubt in certain other instances. Or here's a potential thought, maybe pressing the issue at all and bringing up them messing up grading my test by 1 point. Maybe right at that point, I'd shot my goodwill. You feel me? Who knows? Like, I don't know. And that's the problem. You can never really know stuff like that. So food for thought. It is what it is. What are you going to do? And you just reminded me, I need to check something after the stream. Thank you, chat. I love it when we talk about stuff because it reminds me of other things I got to do. Anyway, chat. So food for thought, just something to keep in mind. Document. Best friend of mine told me that with teachers. I learned that like in college is like, if you have a conversation with a teacher chat, have it over email with a teacher. Food for thought with a professor. That was it's a lesson to learn. That's for you college memers, okay? Just assume that any conversation you have in person with your college professor never happened. Okay? Yeah, the mosquito. I gotta kill the mosquito. I have no idea where it went. It's gone. Just assume any conversation you have with your professor that is not in writing never happened. I had a friend, chat, who got accused of cheating, right? And they had a conversation with their professor, and their professor was like, I'll look into it. Basically, here's what happened, chat. My friend was a terrible writer. They were a terrible writer. And I was a pretty good writer at this time. So I hit him up. I'm like, hey, I'll teach you. Wait, how high do I need to go? I'm like, I'll teach you like how to write. And so they write their paper and I just go through the editing process and I edit it. Basically, I peer edited it. Not like I made no changes to it, chat. I just said, okay, you need to fix this. There's a run-on sentence, like blah, 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 blah. Like do all this, grammatic. Like you don't illustrate, like this doesn't make sense to me. And one of the biggest pro tips, chat, for writing, read your stuff out loud. It is such a big pro tip. It is awesome. You used to do that for NSTAD. That's awesome. But it's such a big pro tip, chat. Read it out loud. I read all my papers out loud once I found out this tip because it just works, chat. It just works. You basically like hear any mistakes and your brain, when it hears them, because when you read something in your head, your brain just doesn't really pick up on it in the same way. When you read it out loud, you hear it and you're like, oh, that sounds different. I see an error and why that doesn't make sense to me. All right. So anyway, I always share that with people because it's such a good pro tip. You all cheat and use ChatGPT to write your papers now anyway, so it kind of doesn't matter at this point. No, I'm kidding. That's a joke, chat. But, that's crazy. But so many people are doing it, chat. Which, here's the thing, chat. Ready? I understand the temptation, chat. I understand the temptation. Okay? I understand the people who are like, I just want to use ChatGPT. I don't want to do this stupid assignment. And I totally get it. But I have one counter argument question I want to ask everybody. Ready? You go to the doctor's office. You say, doctor, I've got a lump on my arm. Can you take a look at it? And the doctor's like, yeah, 1 second. Can I snap a pic of it? Sure. He takes a picture of the lump on your arm. And then he goes to his computer. And he puts the picture in and he goes, dear ChatGPT, what is this? And ChatGPT goes, it's just a sore. Don't worry about it. And your doctor turns to you and goes, it's just a sore. Don't worry about it. So, I just want you to keep in mind, for those of you who use ChatGPT, that when the guy who's doing your plumbing, installing your electrical stuff that could potentially burn down your living quarters, and fixing your broken bones and looking for tumors and whatnot, is also having access to that and going to school for that, I want you to keep in mind, would you be okay with him doing that? And that's something to think about, chat. It's something to think about. Now, maybe, chat, maybe ChatGPT AI will get so good that we can replace all doctors with it. Maybe that'll happen. But until that day happens, I would prefer my doctors are not using the equivalent of Google. That's just me, okay? To look up stuff. Like, imagine your doctor today just said, 1 second, let me check WebMD. I just want to think about that for a second. Would you go, I really like this doctor. He's very reliable. I'm coming back to him for my next issue. Probably not. You're probably going to be like, maybe not. I do think, chat, at some point, I do think doctors will be obsolete. But I think that's far in the future. I think what will happen, this is what I think will happen in the future. I think they will have a full body scanner, and they will just take a blood sample of you and then do a full body scan of your body. And you'll just go to the checkup place regularly. And so they'll just take like quarterly scans. So they'll know what you look like, right? And they'll be able to identify like things that change. They'll be like, hey, we just noticed like something's appeared on your liver. And they'll just notice that. And they'll be like, let's get this taken care of. Like let's just go deal with this. And they'll find it way before any doctor can. Because they'll just do full body scans and the computer will analyze the images. Because think about that, chat. If you literally had a computer that could analyze every part of a full body scan each time, and they just kept track of that, like, that would just be crazy. I don't know. That's going to be a crazy future. Whether that's good or bad, I don't think that's going to be anytime soon. I don't think robots will ever be doing surgeries, though. Like, that's something that I just think takes so much nuance to actually do. I don't think people will trust a robot to just do a full surgery. Would you guys? I don't know if I would do that. I wouldn't trust that. That'd just scare me so much. I know they probably are. Did you see they performed surgery on a grape not too long ago? It's kind of wild when you think about it. Do you remember on the very first night of September? Da, 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 away. Hey, 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 anyway, future's gonna be crazy, chat. I know we'll have reached the dystopian era, chat, when my electrician is like, yeah, give me 1 second. Hey Siri, is it the red or the black cable that has to be grounded? Which one is it? And Siri responds, to avoid burning down the house or apartment or whatever, please connect the red cable to ground. Connect the black cable to the outlet. Like, that's how I know we'll be fully dystopian. Like, that'll be just it, chat. That'll be just it. We'll be there. And it'll be like, all right, this is pretty good. Would you like to sign up for our subscription? Yeah, it'll be the robot talking, actually. We have a subscription for electrician. No, I don't want another subscription. I already pay one for everything else. I'm done with subscriptions, chat. I'm flipping done with subscriptions. Why are there like so many? The Netflix model was perfect when it was just Netflix. But now there's a million subscriptions. I just don't like it, chat. I'm very unhappy by this turn of events. Okay, we're gonna go to about here. That's perfect. Here's a $1 million question for you, chat. Because this is kind of what you're seeing. Except Twitch subscription. No, Twitch subscriptions are awesome. I love Twitch subscriptions. But you guys are directly supporting me, though, by doing that. Which I appreciate. And that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. It's not necessarily the expense, though it is. It's the convenience of it. You know what I mean? Wait, I support you. What? Yeah. Hey, by the way, while we're on the subject, if any of you want to subscribe, I still need to buy a Christmas tree and Santa outfit. So, I'm just saying, I'm up for subscriptions. Helps cover the cost of things. Speaking of what also helps cover the cost of that, ad time! See you in 30 seconds. Just use the outfit from last year. I don't know if I have an outfit from last year. Oh, ho, ho, Merry Christmas. This window is gonna look flipping awesome, chat. This is gonna look so cool once it's done. It's funny because the images I'm using, chat, are way smaller to scale. So I'm like building this thing like to such a crazy scale. Like it's actually frightening, like how much bigger this is compared to the scale. I could have made it way smaller if I wanted to, and it still would look awesome. Oh, the one Minecraft skin. Oh, they're referencing the skin. I see. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do that. Gifteds help support, so we can send Lucy to go live with Ruse. That's crazy. That's crazy. You guys, if I ever let Lucy go live with Ruse, I'd never get Lucy again. Like, that would just be it. Lucy would be gone. I'd never see her again. I know I'd never get her back. What? You guys know it's true. You guys know Ruse would keep Lucy. What? No, oh, the fall you're worried about. What? I'm fine, chat. Okay, how do we get back up there is the $1 million question. We can always go this way. Look at him leaving. Good riddance. Down with the tyrant. I'm playing the long con, chat, with Foolish, but it's gonna be worth it in the grand scheme of things. I'm playing the long con. Have you seen that I'm buttering him up? I just need him to like actually start doing some tyranny. Like he's kind of not he's not being as tyrannical as I need him to be, chat. How am I gonna achieve power if Foolish is not engaging in tyranny? It's gonna be really hard for me to take over everything because he's taking forever to be a tyrant. It's very frustrating, chat. I'm trying to take over and he's just making it very frustrating.
Quack.
I need him to like engage in some tyrannical stuff here soon. Like right now he's just being king and building roads and providing for the good of his people, which is the exact opposite of a tyrant. So why not create crime for him? Well, that's why I'm trying to get him to attack the hippies. I did almost get him to convince, like, blowing up Amesy's house. If he actually blew up Amesy's house, that would be flipping awesome. Do you know why that would be awesome, chat? Because if he blew up Amesy's house, it would basically set a precedent of like that's the ultimate in like a just boom tyrannical like thing, because he's already burned down my house and I can leverage that if I can get him to blow up somebody else. Yeah, the only problem is like Amesy's been providing us with copious amounts of deep slate, and that's why I really enjoyed the deep slate. So I don't really want Amesy's house to be blown up. Hold on a second. Where was the coordinates that Amesy said? -194, 64, 24. Oh yeah, looks like this was from AMC. How about that? Alright, sweet. Okay. Wow, you can really kind of see it, chat. It's really coming along. These front towers still need to be bigger, though. I did not realize just how tall I made them. I'm gonna have to bring them out and up. Maybe not out, but just more up. So you see these bottom parts? I'm gonna push that up to like there, that one up to like there, and that one up to like there. So a little bit taller, a little bit taller. It's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be perfect. It'll look great. It's gonna look great. All right, let's head back down to the mines. Oh yeah, the detail, I'm still in the outlining phase, chat. We're almost done. Actually, you know what? We kind of got places we can fill up like this. We'll do that. I'm almost done, chat, with the with this part. Like, I'm almost done with the initial outlining. Once I get the outlining done, yeah, the 3 double chests was a little bit of an underestimation. But I'm almost done with the outlining, and once I'm done with the outlining, that's when basically, like basically the actual, like, really cool interior design begins. Because I'm gonna do the interior design and the detailing. I might contract somebody who's really good at interior design, because I struggle with that. That's not really my thing. I don't really like interiors. I'm structural. I'm a structural guy. Oh, just realized can't build this up anymore, because this is gonna be Down we go. Pack. Ross. I know Baji would actually be perfect. Maybe I can convince Baji to join my cathedral building process. We all saw the underground base. Guys, okay. You're taking this the wrong way. Listen, when someone says, does this dress make me look fat? You don't go, yes, it does. You say, no, what are you talking about? No, you look great. It makes you like 20 years younger. Like, stuff like that. You guys are like, I'm over here saying, I'm not great with interior design. And you guys are like, you suck at it. You're terrible. You are the worst. Oh, saying you're not great, that is an understatement. What the fudge? Who does that? So lying? Yes. Lie to me, chat. Say I'm amazing at interior design. Yes. Yes. That's the whole point. I said it. I said it. Look, do you think anyone ever asks, does this dress make me look fat? Because they don't know the answer? They know the answer. They know it makes them look fat. They want to hear the opposite. Everybody knows that already. They wouldn't ask it if they didn't know, because they wouldn't want to hear the answer. They're asking it because they know it makes them look fat. So they're saying, I'm going to ask to receive a compliment. No, honey, that dress makes you look super slim. Like, that's what they're going to say, chat. That's just the thing. That's the thing that is said. Okay? Like, they're not going to like, oh, like, when has anyone ever answered that question with, yes, it does? No one says that, chat. That's crazy. No couple says that. Single people probably say that, or soon to be single people. The point is, chat, somebody says that because they want positive affirmations. And I wanted positive affirmations. And instead I got a sling of insults. So you were fishing for compliments? Yes! 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 Where are my compliments? Where are my compliments? Anyway. My husband does, and I'm glad he does, because otherwise I would go out and not know I look bad. Well, that's a great way to look at it. But some of us are stingy. Some of us are stingy. Bet out here fishing with no lure. What the fudge? That's crazy. I'm bullied. I'm being bullied here right now. I'm being actually bullied. Bad. I love the rock wall around the underground base. It's. I'm offended. I'm actually offended now. I don't like this spider. This is ridiculous, chat. See, this is why I say we live in a society so often, because it's true, and we do live in a society. Fine, Bad, you did well with the light placements in the underground base here. Thank you. Look, the point is, chat, sometimes people say that they want honesty, and really, they don't want honesty. Let's be real, chat. Does anybody actually want honesty 100% of the time? Like, realistically? Like, obviously, there's probably some crazy people out there who do. But I'm saying, for the most part, chat, have you ever met somebody who really wanted, like, true honesty 100% of the time? I'm just saying. I have met some people who said that, and then the second you're honest with them, they turn around and like, well, I meant honesty, but not this kind of honesty. Because, chat, just for the record, I'm a pretty honest person when I'm dealing with my friends, insofar as where I feel like I can be honest with them, right? Like, you can ask any one of my friends, I am the devil's advocate. I'm the guy that you go to, and you start complaining about your boss, or your coworker, or your boyfriend, or your girlfriend, and I'm the guy who goes, well, have you looked at it from their perspective, right? I am the worst person when it comes to for anything in that area of, like, you want someone to just hear you out, like, and not, like, give you any advice on things like that. Because I'll just sit there and I'm like, well, have you thought about it from their perspective? And people cannot stand that, chat, is what I found. And I do it all the time. I literally do it. It's like my gut instinct to do it. I'm not saying that's good, because sometimes it is not about the nail, right? And sometimes someone does just need or want someone to just hear them and listen, and I get that. But that's not the way I'm wired, chat. I'm a devil's advocate. I literally have to take the other person's position. And guess what, though, chat? Maybe I'm biased, but I feel like everybody needs someone like that. Because here's the problem. If you don't have someone like that, you can fall into the trap of not having friends who can help course correct you in areas where you're not really making the wisest decisions, right? So the way I look at it is I try and help course correct my friends in certain ways. That's the way I look at it. So I feel like I'm being rather rational. You know, an echo chamber is not a good place to be in. Exactly. It can be really bad. Now, sometimes people are genuinely just venting, but I've seen people who have complained about their coworkers, and they're not just venting, and because no one's kind of given any pushback, they end up with, like, a deep-seated hatred to their coworkers. And they're just like, my coworkers, and they're just, like, full of grief and anger and frustration. And there's no, like, accountability, or, like, there's no, like, pushback, and so they never end up, like, reevaluating and going, am I holding, like, the right perspective here? And so, I don't know. It's trying to navigate that thing is the hard part. You're right. Being a good friend sometimes means not always agreeing with everything they do or say. Being a good friend means pulling them up on their bad behavior and not letting them make a fool of themselves. It's very true. That's what being a good friend. But also, I will agree, sometimes being a good friend is just being there and listening to somebody. But I will say, chat, I have had all the friendships, for the most part, I've had burned are the ones where, like, I see my friend, like, making what I think, obviously, is a bad decision. And they're just like, I don't want to hear it. Like, I want you to be verbally supportive of what I'm doing. I'm just like, no. I'm not going to give you that moral whatever like thing you need. But that's the thing, chat, is everybody's different, right? And I consider myself blessed because most of the people I have friends with have kind of accepted that characteristic about me. That I'm willing to have disagreements with them and not see eye to eye them. You know what I mean? And that's why I try and find people, is I try and find people who accept me for who I am. And then, you know, want to help make me a better person, and I try and be that person for other people too. You know what I mean? That's kind of what you want. I don't know. Food for thought. That's awesome. I know this guy Chandler, whose coworker keeps calling him Bob, and he never corrected him since it would be awkward. It's been years, and he still thinks his name is Bob. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, that's great. Oh my gosh. How does he not know though? Does he think there's a nut? Because other people have to be interacting with them. So there's got to be like at some point someone's been like, hey, have you seen Chandler? And this guy's like, who? Chandler, the guy you work with every day. Who? Like that has to have, at some point that's going to come up, and that guy is going to be, what if he just thinks there's a Chandler going around? Think about the problems that's got to cause. Like the boss is like, have you seen Chandler? No, I haven't. Oh, okay. And then he's like, this guy's always asking me about Chandler. He never asks about Bob. He must hate Bob. Poor Bob. I'm going to be nicer to Bob. Hey, Bob, I got you a cake. It says, happy birthday, Bob. Oh, thanks, man. You're so considerate. No problem, Bob. Hey, by the way, have you seen Chandler? The boss is looking for him. Oh, thanks for letting me know, man. Yeah, no problem. Just if you see Chandler, I don't know who that is. Just if you see him, let him know. Like the boss needs to have a word with him about something. I don't know. Food for thought. All right, man, I will. Oh, gosh. That's awesome. The drama that's got to cause has got to be great. That's so awesome. I love this. I want to work at this company. What company is this? How are you so good at storytelling? Oh, thank you. See, chat, these are the type of compliments that I'm looking for. I want those type of compliments, okay? Okay, that's the things you should be saying more often. I should, in fact, every other sentence should just be, how are you so good at, boom. And then just drop that in, okay? Like, just drop that in. Okay, I just want, boop, drop it in. All right, sir, you don't choose compliments? Oh, really? Might I like to point at the dress example I gave earlier? People choose to be complimented all the time. I feel like I deserve... Have you guys... Oh my goodness. Have you guys, when you're a kid, do you know those coupon books that like parents make for kids? Right? Do you know what I'm talking about, chat? The coupon books? Or like kids make for parents? And it's like, will clean dishes. So it's like an easy birthday present you give to your mother or something like that. Here's a coupon book. Okay, Ent's daughter, if you're listening, here's an idea that you could make as a gift for your mom. Okay? You think about all the things your mother asks you to do. Like take out the trash, like do your homework, go to bed early, like things like that. You create a little IOUA blank, right? So IOUA taking out the trash. Now, this obviously doesn't work in every case because obviously some parents might be like, well, it's your job to take out the trash, and they tear the coupon book up in front of you. Or whatever. Like, but in certain cases, you can then give this as a gift, and you can add a little here's the trick, what I did with those. So when I was in like, I think it was first grade, my teacher had us make these little coupon books, and they were pre-filled out with like, take out the trash, do the dishes, blah, 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 stuff like that. I went and I wrote at the bottom requires like 1 bowl of ice cream and stuff like that. Like I wrote in a little cost to the redemption of all of them. Requires 1 dessert and things like that. So I just added it in and I tried to make it look like it was printed on the thing. So like my mom loved to have me like take out the trash a lot. And I just did not like taking out the trash, which is silly because taking out the trash is like one of the easiest low effort things to do. And like, I'm going to be honest, chat here. I'm going to give you guys a life pro tip. And this will be dependent on how old you are, obviously, because some of you, you may not be old enough to take out the trash, whatever. But life pro tip. This is a life pro tip. Trust me on this. If you are not taking the trash out, start doing it. Okay? If you're getting free room, just be the person who takes the trash out. Okay? Because what I have found it is something so easy to do, and it's literally like 30 seconds of time, right? And it's so easy to do, but it's an inconvenience that just so many people don't want to do, that you can just immediately earn appreciation from other people because they'll just be like, oh, this person's taking the trash out. But realistically, it's so easy. It's so easy. No, trust me. Trust me on this. I'll tell you a life hack I gave to a friend of mine, right? A friend of mine reached 18, and you know what happens when you reach 18, right? Your parents legally can throw you out. This is years ago. I'm talking to my friend years ago. He's like, he's telling me, he's like, hey, I'm worried my parents are going to throw me out soon, right? I told him this. I said, listen, right now, I asked him this. This is the conversation I had, Evan. I said, what are you doing like to help your parents around the house? Like, what are you doing to make their lives easier? And he goes, what do you mean? I'm like, well, you live there rent free. What are you doing to make their lives easier? And he's like, what? And I'm like, dude, what the fudge? Like, so you're wondering why you're just mooching off of them and they don't want, and they want to throw you out? Like, come on. So this is what I told him. I said, listen, this is what I want you to do. Because we had baby steps. I said, baby steps, start taking the trash out. Go and just, I want that to be your job. I said, who takes the trash out? And he's like, my mom. And I'm like, now it's your job. Start taking the trash out. You are going to contribute with the bare minimum of taking the trash out. That's all you're going to do. Start doing that. And then I finally talked him into doing that. He started doing it. Then I said, okay, now you're going to do the dishes. Okay, that's your second job. If you don't know how to do it, you're going to ask your mom. You say, hey, mom, how do we, or your dad, whoever does the dishes, you can say, how do we do the dishes? Is you're going to learn. Right? In his case, his mom did the dishes. So I was like, go to your mom, figure it out. He started doing the dishes, and he started taking the trash out. And all of a sudden, his parents didn't have a problem with him living in their house anymore. And he got to mooch off them for like another, I don't know how many years, like at least 4. So I'm just saying, chat. I'm just saying. Their little pro tip. I'm just saying that remember, people who view you as a convenience really don't want to get rid of you. I'm just saying. They all of a sudden start liking the things you do for them. And they're like, maybe we shouldn't try and push this person out. I'm not saying that's going to work for everybody. Your mileage may vary. But there's your pro tip of the day, chat. I know. But bad. I shouldn't have to do the dishes or take the trash out. My parents should just love me and let me live in their house forever. Well, life sucks. Sometimes it doesn't work like that. So my advice is for all the people who your life sucks and your parents want to get rid of you. Start taking the trash out, doing the dishes, see if things change. Okay? Food for thought. Anyway. Works for some people. Might not work for you. Maybe it will. Who knows? Someone watching this right now is literally on the verge of being like thrown out, is going, I'm never taking the trash out. Like, nah, forget that. I'm never taking the trash out. I'll never do it. I've never done it. You'll never see me taking the trash out. Alright, that's fair. Anyway, chat. Obviously, this is tongue-in-cheek, but it is so easy, though, chat. It's so easy. You see the trash can full, you take it out. And once you do it, it's so easy. It takes a minute to do. I'm never doing it because my brother does it. You gotta snipe that. Snipe that job from him. Your brother is like 3 steps ahead of you. I'm telling you, snipe that job. You gotta take that opportunity. That is a missed opportunity. Everybody's in a different situation, so obviously very tongue-in-cheek, but kind of funny. Okay. Okay, I think we gotta go up on the other side now. Oh no. What are the other really easy jobs to do, chat? Mowing is super easy, but time consuming. I'm trying to think of what making your bed benefits you. Have you ever gone to your parents and been like, I made my bed? If I said that to my parents, they'd be like, good for you. Like, what? How does that benefit me? Laundry, yeah, but everybody kind of does their own laundry, right? I guess some people do. Emptying the dishwasher, vacuuming. Vacuuming is super easy. Vacuuming is like 15 minutes of work. Cleaning the bathroom, oh my gosh. Chat, pro tip on cleaning the toilet. I'm gonna give you guys the pro tip. I discovered this, found a YouTube video that was just perfect. If you have to clean a toilet, empty the water out of it. It solved my toilet cleaning issues. It's awesome, chat. I wish I had known this for years, chat. Ready? This is my toilet cleaning strategy now. I avoid like all the crazy chemicals now that like are horrible for you to breathe in. This is my toilet cleaning strategy. Ready? You go to the toilet, you turn the water valve off behind it, right? Turn the water valve off. Again, don't do this without permission. Make sure you know what you're doing. Watch a YouTube video. This is what I do. This is what I do. Okay, I'm describing what I do. Do not do this without knowing exactly what you're doing. Talk to your parents, etc. This is just, I'm explaining what I do. And you don't actually have to turn the water off, okay? Here's what you do, ready? And you, obviously, this is gonna be gross, but this is how you start off with a pretty, like, if you're cleaning your toilet regularly, like, it's not gonna be that gross, but if your toilet's not clean, it'll be grosser, right? So just follow along. Step 1, flush your toilet, obviously. Step 2, you get a sponge. You wanna get a pretty big sponge, and you get a bucket. Get a small bucket. This is your toilet cleaning bucket, okay? It's gonna be specifically for toilet cleaning. Get a pretty big sponge, right? Get a bucket that you put all your toilet cleaning supplies in, okay? Your toilet brush, whatever. You then are going to take your sponge and you're gonna soak up all the water from inside the toilet bowl. Okay, so flush the toilet, step 1. Soak up the water from inside the toilet bowl with the sponge until there's no water in the bowl. Your toilet is now empty. Then, depending on your cleaner, again, your mileage may vary. Make sure not to get this in your eyes. Use soap, read the instructions, the whole thing. Follow the rules, wear gloves, etc. Gloves are good. Wear like big rubber gloves for this. And then, like, again, I'm just giving you the general. You're going to want to follow all the safety stuff, etc. You're then going to empty it completely with water, apply your cleaner, let it sit, whatever, and then boom, it comes right off. So many people miss the step of emptying the water and they apply the cleaner and they don't understand why it doesn't work on the stuff like in the bowl. It is because the water's there. You have to take the water out. That is the step that is being missed by so many people. And I know people are like, I don't want to take the water out. Well, there's a pro tip. If you turn the toilet off, you can literally like flush it and all the water will go and it won't refill the bowl. But that's like a big waste of water. So sponging the water out just solves that problem. And I'm telling you, chat, it has solved all my toilet cleaning process. This is BS. How is that BS? How is that BS? How many toilets do you clean on the regular? I'm just saying, like, getting the water out, solve the problem. That's literally it. And then you obviously scrub it. Like, there's other stuff to it. Just, that's basically the pro tip for cleaning a toilet. Get the water out of the toilet bowl. Literally it. You clean so many toilets, what do you do then? Tell me your pro tip. I want to hear your pro tip. You're an expert. Give me your pro tip. Go ahead. This guy has no pro tips. I think he's just spamming. Anyway. I've never had a problem like this. Maybe it's American toilets. It might be. I'm just giving you guys the life pro tips chat. Listen, how do you find out about the life pro tips if you don't hear them at some point? You feel me? You gotta find them out at some point. Okay? Like, everybody doesn't want to hear this stuff until they have to do something like what I'm describing. I know somebody who their parents do all their laundry, or they've never done their laundry, chat. How many of you guys don't do your laundry? Ready? Obviously, all toilets are different. I'm talking about American toilets. So, all toilets are different. Okay, food for thought. Also, just for the record, do not put cleaner. Use a skin-safe cleaner on your toilet seat. You don't want to give people rashes, okay? Do not just use any cleaner on your toilet seat, okay? Because you'll get a residue left behind and you give people rashes. Food for thought. There's a life pro tip. I had a friend of mine, chat, who she was cleaning her toilet for the first time, and she used the toilet cleaner that goes inside the bowl on the seat and wiped down the seat with it. And the toilet bowl cleaner is not skin safe and is not good for you. And she got a horrible rash. That lasted for like weeks. It was crazy. Crazy situation. Food for thought. You don't want to be in that situation. Not a good place to be in. Dun, 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 dun. All right. What other things are really easy to do that are like really good chores that are easy to do? I can't think of any. I think we've got the majority of them. Do we have basically like all of them? Laundry, cleaning toilets, cleaning bathroom, cooking. Oh, cooking. Make your parents' bed. I guess, yeah, that's a good one. Cooking. Oh. Ooh. Cooking. Maybe not that one. Maybe not that one. I like cooking, but cooking takes forever. I don't like cooking that much. I want to do that like every day. That'd be crazy. Hey, but this is advice for you guys. So I'm just giving advice for you, what you guys should do. This also, by the way, just for the record, chat, works with roommates. So this isn't even just if you live with your parents. I'm telling you these tips because they work with roommates too. You have a roommate. If you're the roommate that takes the trash out, roommates love that. And it's easier to hold like your other roommate accountable as well. Because you kind of got to hold roommates accountable, because if you don't, roommates can very quickly become like ragamuffins. So I prefer cleaning. Yeah, it's better to find something that you like or don't mind doing. Like, I love vacuuming, chat, and sweeping. There's something really methodical and fun about sweeping. I just really like doing. It's a very relaxing thing. What I do when I sweep is I go around and I make little piles of all the stuff around the floor. So I end up with like 8 or so piles of dirt, and then I go around with the dustpan and I just sweep, 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 sweep. When I was a kid, I would try and keep like one massive pile of stuff when I sweeped. I'd be like, okay. I cleaned up the passage room with all the junk. There you go. That's a good way to do it. Here, I'll play some music, chat. I'm running out of stuff to talk about, so the music will help. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, yeah, that's the only thing annoying about cleaning stuff, is right afterwards, someone comes along and just makes a mess, and you're just shaking your head, just like, this sucks. Okay, let's see how we're doing, chat. I think we gotta go up at least one more. Hold on. Do not be the person who puts dishes in the sink instead of the dishwasher. That was really annoying because chat used the sink growing up to clean the dishes. So I would want people to put them on the counter next to the sink. Because every time people would pile the sink up, I would then have to go and empty the sink in order to do the dishes. It was super annoying. I was like, this is really annoying. Yeah, I don't use the dishwasher at all. I just don't like the dishwasher. There's something about it that irritates me. I feel like it doesn't clean. I feel like it doesn't clean things as good as I do. You know what I mean? There we go. Ad time, chat. See you in 30 seconds. At least rinse. Yes, you have to keep the dishes wet. The optimal strategy is to actually have like a dish bin that you keep water in. And then you put the dishes in there. And then it keeps the funk and other things on the dishes moist. So it doesn't dry and get really hard. Because that's the problem, is people don't keep the dishes wet. So you want to actually have a wet bath. That's what the way restaurants do it. They take the dishes immediately and they put them in water. Just put it in the table. Yes. Don't put it in the sink. Never do that. I'm getting irritated. I have a dishwasher, but Mr. Quadalata is against it since they're gathering dust. Awesome. No, that's good. I am against dishwashers. The appliance, not the people. I have a plushie llama named Sheep. What? That's awesome. It's like something I would do. I love that. Good work. Keep at it. Oh, this is a bad idea. Oh no. Can I kill them one at a time, maybe? Nice. Ah, the shield broke! No! Oh, why isn't anybody placing torches here? We're almost done with the outside. It's coming along so nice. And then we can start doing the refining. Ah! Help! Okay, let's take a peek, chat. Ready? Oh my gosh, this looks sick. This looks so sick. Oh, it's coming along great. I'm loving this. Yeah, what's one of your favorite details from the simple designs? Let's draw your character. I just like see the awesome pieces when people like do stuff based on like something that's happened, like a scene, or just a really cool like character design. Like, seeing people take different approaches with the character design concepts, I think is really cool. That's something I really like. Ah! Kind of looks like Notre Dame. It does kind of have that vibe to it, but that's probably the big spires in the front are giving that vibe. My sister brings down plates left in her room for ages and just puts them in the sink. And that stuff basically becomes concrete. Like, the food on those dishes becomes basically concrete at that point. And then you throw it in the dishwasher, and then you're like trying to see what you'll get out of it, and you're like, it's still not coming out good. Oh, wow, this looks so good, chat. This is one so good and looks amazing. I just got to do the sides, chat, but I'm running out of blocks. Okay, let's go right here. Purpose of this building. It is going to be the cathedral, but it's going to be the headquarters of all of my nefarious plans and shenanigans that I'm going to do. Which I have a lot of. I have a lot of Shami Marie's plans, chat. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. Anyway. I'll show you, chat. Let's see. I need this. Okay. Hold on. Best thing I did was have only 2 cups. One for water and one for everything that isn't water. Since that, I never accumulate cups again. Yeah, but what do you do when, like, wouldn't then one cup be filled with coffee and the other would, like, what if you have, like, coffee then orange juice? Or if you want to have coffee and orange juice at the same time, what do you do then? Like coffee and milk at the same time. Or coffee and maybe a second cup of coffee. Maybe you want to have 2 cups of coffee. What do you do then? I'm just wondering. The amount of times, chat, I made a cup of coffee, had it, started drinking it, set it somewhere, forgot I had it, made another cup of coffee, and then I go and I'm like, oh, I've already got coffee, and had 2 cups of coffee. It's actually crazy. That has happened to me more times than I care to talk about. I keep seeing spiders fall. Why are they falling? I don't understand. It can't be that hard to be a spider. Skill issue, am I right? Patiently waiting for Mr. Quad to get back from walking the dogs so she can tell him about Bad's toilet cleaning strat and see him go crazy. See, everybody I tell it to either goes, that's really cool, or goes, what? I'm not draining the water out of the toilet bowl. That's what everybody says. But if you have a big sponge, it takes like 2 seconds to do. And then you just dump the water back in. I have a designated toilet cleaning bucket. Like, so I don't have to like it's not that inconvenient for me. You feel me? It's easy. It's like 2 2 seconds of labor. Are these the same height, chat? Hold on a second. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. I had to check. Which means this needs to come up to here. Fudge. God. Eh. What's your favorite type of coffee? That's a good question. What if my cat falls in the toilet during the process? Shut the door? Open the door. Shut the door. Don't let your cat into the room while you're cleaning the toilet. What if Batman stops by and says, no? Open the door. This is like turning into a life advice. Well, there's the muffin flavor spot. A BadBoyHalo's stream. Bingo. Open the door! No. No, don't shut the lid and let it drown. That's not what I meant. My cat loves to sleep in the toilet. When it's been cleaned, he just refuses to leave. What? That's crazy. Cats are crazy. Oh my gosh. Cats are actually insane. Holy muffin. I think cats have problems, chat. Like all of them. Yeah, this all started because you guys questioned my interior designing. Maybe next time you'll remember to compliment me more. Yeah, that'll learn you. Yeah. 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 I need to do my daily aspirations chat. Sounds like copium? That's crazy, dude. Why did you say that? Nah, your ego is big enough, lol. That's crazy. That's crazy. We like the cleaning tips? You're welcome. You in particular restlessly thought. Everybody else is like, nah, I can take them or leave them. Raise your hand if you think that my cleaning tips are the best. Go on. They are helpful. Hey, thank you. The best? But I appreciate them. Thank you. I'll take it. I'll take what I can get, chat. There's 2 zombies. And it's not in the roof. Oh, I want to finish like the front chat so we can see like what the front's gonna look like. Because you see this big place we're building, chat? Like right here, in this spot right here, there's going to be a big window. So what I'm hoping is during the day, especially when we have shaders on, the light will come from the sun. That's why I built it facing this way, chat. Because I'm going to put a big window back there, stained glass windows back there and on the sides. So the light will come in from the sun and it'll light up the interior. Right? And we'll have a cool pattern on the floor. Then there'll be a light coming in. We'll get those at the end, don't worry. There'll be a light coming in from the back, right? We're going to open that up and the light will come in when the sun sets. We'll have a big window because I'm going to clean. I'm probably going to be able to get rid of the bottom of the tower, or at least a big portion of it. The zombie homies on the ceiling. Yeah, they're just kind of chilling there. Any stained glass windows? Yes, I'm planning on doing stained glass windows. That's on the to-do list, chat. I also need to kill Foolish, but that's a separate thing. It's hard to kill Foolish sometimes, chat. He's a little squirrely guy. He gets away really easily. Like, look at what happened today. He just left us. I had something planned and everything, and he just van loose. That's crazy, End Whispers. What a crazy message. What a crazy message. Chat, read End Whispers' last message. That's crazy. That's awesome. There's so many layers to unpack there. I'll read it for you, chat. Quada, I have a question. Since Bad doesn't see a doctor, does this mean you can give him rabies? What the fudge? That implies that, first off, that Quada has rabies to give, which is a different thing to unpack because Quada likes playing with wild raccoons that have rabies. Okay? And then two, you also have to unpack that you're basically advocating for me to get rabies from Qualalata, which would imply that Qualalata is literally going feral with rabies and is what, going to bite me? There's so many crazy layers to that. To such a sharing is caring. That is not sharing the type of sharing I want. That's actually insane. I love it. And Whispers, that's very funny. That was a funny comment. That made me laugh. Good work. I feel like N Whispers is very shy and it's just like, no, I'm being perceived. Stop it. Which is funny. That was amusing, thank you. But that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's take this. That was very funny on Whispers. Definitely a heart for me. That was very funny. I enjoyed that comment. Okay, we're almost done, chat. With the front. Oh, I bet it's done. Let's see. Oh, yeah, boy. The only thing we have to continue now is up on this area right here. Still needs to continue, but we should have a good idea of what it's going to look like. All right, let's go take a peek. Oh my gosh. I just want to sleep, please. Yes! Nailed it. Let's flipping go. Look at him fighting. Okay. Wow. Okay, when that has a big stained glass window in front of it, this is gonna look awesome. And when I improve the towers as well, like when I had the big spires on the tower, this just looks so cool. Oh, this looks so cool, chat. Like, see, as it slowly gets filled in, like, I just get more and more like, yes! Like, it gets more and more awesome. Okay, hold on 1 second, chat. Let's deal with this. Okay, I want to go check out the art for today, chat. So we're gonna dig a hole, hide underground, and go check out the art for today. You guys feel like checking out the art on Game Maker? Let's see what people got. Okay, so for those of you who are new, we've kind of started a quasi-tradition of checking out the art. People do art on Game Maker periodically. And so we started a tradition of going and checking out their art. Okay? And usually when we pop in, we'll see like some good art. I hope they're done. Oh yeah, no, I miss Game Maker too. We're gonna get back into some Game Maker grind, chat. We just have, we haven't completely like shifted our focus away from that. Just we're taking a very slight reprieve. We're just gonna hop in and check out the art of the day. You guys ready? Art time! Hello, Teru. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I want to do a build battle with Apier here soon. That's on the to-do list. Let's see what we've got. Alright, we're gonna float to the top. Oh my gosh, there's so many pieces. Let's float to the top. They're doing another Bad Boy Halo appreciation wall. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. That is so cute. Holy fudge, chat. I gotta show you this. Oh my goodness, I have the wrong screen on. There you go. Okay, you couldn't see. Look at this, chat. This is so cute. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. This is so cool. Aw, a cat. It's a cat, chat. That's very cute. That, oh, look at that. Bad Boy Halo sleeping with Honey. Honey sleeping on Bad Boy Halo. That's so cute. Oh, look at that. That is very cute. I love that. Very nice. Aw, this is wholesome. Aw. I'm loving all of these. These are all great. These are all phenomenal. Excellent job. Alright, let's go down. Bad Boy Halo appreciation wall. You've got this. You the best. You're amazing. See, this is great. We need to do more of these. Thank you for letting me protect the art. You're awesome. Best storyteller. Thank you for everything you do. Love you, King. Heart. Thank you for everything. Aw, that's sweet. Thank you. Oh, a December calendar reserved for J1. Ooh. Yes. I'm guessing there was going to be art there. We'll have to come by and check this out later. I'll get a picture of it. But thank you guys. Oh, look at this. I guess they're writing down different events where stuff is happening. Interesting. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. We're coming back here later, chat. I'll show you tomorrow. I'll try and save this and we can check this later because I think there's going to be more art. Holy crap. Okay. We're totally missing some stuff, I feel like, chat. This is so cool. What the actual fudge? Look, it's like a shelf, a calendar, and pictures. What the fudge? Okay. I'm going to hang out here and I will save this and show it to you tomorrow. I'll make a copy of it once they finish. Because this is insane. I think we came a little bit earlier than we normally do. Okay. Let's be careful. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's not that cool. That's not that cool. That's cute. Richest right there is cute. That is not. That is awful. Ban these people. Mods, ban these people right now. Ban them all. Okay, so I'm going to hang out here. This is really cool. I'm going to copy, make a backup of it, just on the off chance something happens, because it's so flipping cool, chat. And remember, you guys can participate in the painting if you're feeling inclined. Don't worry, you guys can come in, do some awesome painting too. All right, let's go down. I'm going to copy this just so I have it saved on the off chance server restarts or anything. Span 1. Okay. Let me copy here. Copy. Server doesn't restart for like a while. Skim, save museum, canvas 2A. There you go. Oh, this is so cute, chat. These are amazing. What the fudge? Do you remember when we turned Pack and Mike's base all pink? You guys remember that? That was so much fun, chat. I love that. Ooh, Quadalata just sent me something for how to do. A shop vac to empty the bowl. What, Quadalata? That's gross. Are you gonna clean the shop vac out afterwards? Ew, it's toilet water. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I can't believe that. Murmur bug, he'll never see what? See what, Murmur? What am I missing? Loved and cherished, bald and short. Honey. What am I missing? Oh, that's cute. These are really cute, by the way. Oh, look at that. Am I missing like some art to look at? Usually when people are saying that, I'm missing something. Velacor's last message. So bad I checked your cathedral on the map, and one of the spires is one block higher than the other. Thought I'd let you know. Thank you. I will check. I will verify that. You're probably right, and that really frustrates me now, knowing that. Oh my gosh, this art is so cute, by the way. I love this art. Thank you guys. I love you guys making this. I'm really enjoying it. Okay, I will continue my Shamimeries, chat. All right, so chat, let's switch back over. Of course, I clean it every time. For everything, it takes me 40 minutes to clean. No! Stop using a shop vac! Tell them to use a bucket. Tell them to try the bucket method. Quadalata, look, go to the dollar store, buy a cheap plastic bucket, like not too cheap, you don't want it to break, but a small bucket, buy the biggest water sponge you can, and it'll cost you like less than $5 for those basic supplies, and there you go. And just keep all the cleaning supplies in that bucket. And then there you go. No! I tell him, Quadalata, you can't have Mr. Quadalata using a shop vacuum. You're using a vacuum to clean. No. Okay, I think the right one is a little taller now that I look at it. That's annoying. Yeah, it is. Fudge. Why do you have to clean the toilet in the first place? You should clean your toilets. You should just clean them. Anyway, chat. We're gonna call the stream it for tonight. We're calling it an early night because I'm feeling a little tired and I went for a long time last night and I'm hungry, so yeah, you can drain it, but you still will end up with a little bit of water in it. That is a method you can do. Okay, I'm gonna raid Ruru's. You guys got hang out with Ruru's. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. I hope you had a blast. Oh, before you go, can you guys do me a favor and smack the follow button? I would really appreciate it. Make sure you're following, because I will see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. I think we finished it, chat. I'm going to do a bunch of mining tonight. Probably going to level up my enchanting. I'm going to prestige it. Do you guys want me to save the prestiging for tomorrow, or do you want me to do all that annoying grinding off screen? I guess I want to save it for you because I want you guys to be able to see it. So I'll save it for you. Goodbye! Bye, chat. See ya, see ya, see ya. Woo! Took the toilet apart to clean it. I mean, that's good on one sense. Oh my gosh. Bye, chat. See you later. Buenas noches. Buenas noches. Bom dia. Bon nuit. Adios. Hasta mañana. Goodbye. Bye, chat. See ya. Goodbye. Get out of here, chat. Get out of here. You guys are being little ragamuffins now. Be gone right now. Be gone right now. Get out of here. Goodbye. I love you guys. Take care. See ya, see ya. Okay. This is getting awkward now.